Okay, relic stat. And Guardian. Okay, again we are blocked by a boss early edit. Oh, yeah, probably not this one. I'm going here also. Like, first of all, this part has absolutely no option. And it only has 2 elites. Oh yeah, the right part is like out of the question, so we just go left. Just here or here. Going here give us a fire immediately after, but it forces us into a shop and we cannot take 3 elites. So right now I'm definitely looking at the 3 elite path. Like this one, and this one, and 2 late fires. But yeah, that does mean taking a cross 6 elite like without fire. And immediately after there's some fast forwards. Yeah, the penalty is not like lose gold. So I can choose either one of these basically. And I can still go here and buy a potion if needed. So it's probably rare relic because now common relic usually gives immediate power slightly more often. And of course there are relics that there are more common relics that kind of have synergy with the shop. Like the Morbang, the ceramic fish, the meal ticket, even the smiling mask. So if we are passing into this early shop, then the value of common relic goes up. The only rare relic that actually interacts with the shop is the old coin. Okay, I actually have the full list, so actually let's refer to that. Yeah, for if you need a immediate power, okay, maybe we can count like meal ticket as a hit or common relic. So it's like 22 hour. I guess Morbang can be counted as a hit because it actually gives us enough gold into the shop. One skill is probably not so good into early AD. But yeah, it's actually like 22 out of 33 common relics would give us a early power to help a little bit with this elite. So 62 2 out of 3. For rare relic, yeah, of course, misses. Calipers, seizing top, the specimen, ginger. So 4 already turned it, so 5. All the right side relics. So Giria Peace 5 shovel 8. Wing boots is what happens with wing boot? Probably nothing, right? Because the unless you're telling me that we are going here, go to this file, and then jump to Dodger and early elite. I guess the appeal of wing boots is that maybe we can take this shop into this elite, and then afterwards, if the fight goes badly, we can go here and rest. Maybe wing boots is okay. Yeah, Calipers, Unceasing Top, Specimen, Ginger, Turnip, the 3 red side relics, so 8 of them are bricks. Bird Facer's a brick, so it's 9. And the rest are okay, right? So it's like 19 out of 28. Which is, yeah, roughly 2 out of 3. So it's basically the same as common relic as far as this elite goes. So yeah, we click the rare relic because it is just, it basically just gives us the run more direction and the hits are just way stronger. I mean, unless you tell me common relic is like preserve insight. But we click the rare relic here. Ooh, the floor 0 prayer wheel. Oh, that's a nice hit. If we can survive this thing. That's pretty will mean that I actually want to go here instead. To have a fire immediately after the first city. So that I have a lower chance of just straight up dying in Act 1. Prayer wheel starts are always something. Yeah, prayer wheel starts are always something. It's good if we can. This relic is very good if we can survive. But at the moment, we need to survive this thing, and we do not have an upgrade before it. And yeah, afterwards, there's still no. There's no fire until after the second elite. So actually, the path that we need to survive is this elite into potentially 1 or 2 more advanced hallway into another elite, and then we get a potential rest here. On the other hand, if we go here, it's like 4, 5, so advanced hallway, no upgrade still. Into early elite, into something, into a shop to maybe buy some potions, and then we take 1 less elite in the act. After the shop, there's one advanced hallway only. Now technically, this can something like this can happen. So we take 3 fights into potentially this shop, and then we fight this elite. And if things go badly, we can go from this chest. We can avoid this elite, and we go here instead. And then we go to this fire, or this fire, or probably this one. And then we take this elite. So 2 elites in the act, 1 fire. Not super bad if we can survive. And yeah, 1 advanced hallway, 2 advanced hallway, 3 advanced hallway. So 3 advanced hallways and 1 elite. But we have a shop to buy potions for this one. Yeah, looks okay because the best possible path that we can take on the left is so much stronger than every other path, like the 3 elite path and double fire. Actually insanely strong if we can take this path and yeah, live. So just need to live like how hard can it be? Yeah, how hard can it be to survive Act 1? I do not like what I see here. Drawing anything more than 2 strikes on turn 1 against Jawworm is always a bad thing. And here we do 4. So immediately we have to make a decision. Do we take 4 damage here to put 6 damage in or not? Because if this guy decides to buff next turn, we're in big trouble. Instantly on floor 1, the Spire is trying to disprove our claim that surviving Act 1 cannot be difficult. Okay, we probably need to talk threshold, because if we play wrongly this turn, we can even take like 15 damage in this fight, and yeah, that is kind of unacceptable. So obviously the obvious play here is, I say obvious, is not, but the usual play you make here is double defense and then 1 strike, so 37. Then we draw this, and assuming we also draw survivor, so most of the time we bottom deck a defense like 50%. So let's assume that we just bottom deck a defense, and next turn we get 6 damage in. This guy decides to buff. So it goes to 31. With buffs it goes to 40. 40 with 9 block, it means we never deal damage. So 31 plus 9 block, it goes to 31 plus 0 or 5 block. So let's say it's 5 block, is 36, and then the next turn this guy buffs again, and we draw, even best case scenario, 3 strikes. So it goes to 18 and it buffs for 9, so it gets 27. If we strike once more, it goes from 27 to 21, so we still do not have lethal with 3 strikes. Oh boy, this fight is going to hurt. Yeah, this fight is going to hurt. If this guy decides to buff next turn, he can also play nice and not buff next turn, but that usually doesn't happen. Jawworm doesn't play nice. I mean, 1 strike is obvious. Is there any insane line where we double strike here and not defend at all? Yeah, probably not. Well, probably not, because even when this guy hits us for like 22 or something, we still can block in and not take the full 9 damage. So it's only when this guy starts hitting for 27. If we think that we cannot kill before this guy hits us for 27, then we should double strike here, but I don't think so. But at least we strike once. No. At least we block once. Do we block twice? 4 damage immediately. We know that it doesn't need the threshold, but you can miss 6 damage is at like 27. So it's actually at 18 with 9 buffs. So 18 we block once, it goes to 23. We strike twice, it goes to 16. It buffs again, goes to 25. We cannot kill. So basically what happens here is that if this guy decides to completely screw us, we are screwed. Yeah, long story short. No matter what we do here. So we just have to beg this Jorgon for mercy. Because this turn 1 draw is certainly something. Ooh, he plays nice for once. This Jorgon has decided to show us mercy. At least for now. It doesn't mean that we get away from this fight like scot-free, but at least we do not get completely ruined yet, because he does not buff this turn. Holy crap, Jorgon fight. Right, here we... I mean, blocking twice and dealing 1 damage probably clear, but then again we are put into a situation where when he buffs next turn, he can be in trouble. Because again we draw 3 strikes. But as long as we take like less than... Again, it's freaking 3 strikes and 2 defense. Like, are you actually serious? Can I actually stop drawing like this for 1 freaking deck cycle? Like, this is absolutely the worst possible hand you can draw into the Jorgon almost every single turn when he's not buffing. And we just keep drawing this hand over and over and over and over again. I mean, there's no play here. We take the 2 damage, but... Yeah, it's only floor 1, but the Spire is already like out in full force to murder us. Now we don't even have like strikes in the draw pile, and this guy buffs again. And we never have lethal next turn. Okay, I don't know. Again, we draw 3 strikes with 2 blocks. Every single cycle. We have drawn like this in 3 cycles in a row. Yeah, we have drawn exactly this hand, like 2 blocks and then triple strike. 3 cycles in a row. And this fight is not over yet. So here we take 4 and we are taking more in this fight. Because this guy is still very healthy. And he buffs again. And yeah, we have no block cast in deck. Just saying. Like again, this guy buffs and we draw 4 blocks. And yeah, he attacks for 27. Oh, amazing. And we cannot block this, so we take 12. Yeah, here drawing 3 blocks would be nice, but of course we don't do that. Yeah, wood fight minus 20. Amazing. Holy crap. Hello Baron, you come at a good time. We just took 20 damage to job one. We basically drew triple strike and double defense in 3 cycles in a row when the worm is attacking for a big hit. And of course after that we have like no strikes in leg and he buffs. We took 20 damage on floor 1. And yeah, we are forced into this elite on floor 6. So that's fun. Okay, at least we get some cards. Okay, we can pretend. We can pretend that we took 18 okay, not 18, 15 damage for the prayer wheel. Yeah, we just pretend that we took 15 damage for the prayer wheel as our wheel bonus, and that makes us feel like a little bit better. Instead of the John Worm fight being like complete garbage. But it's crazy that we drew the exact same hand in 3 deck cycles in a row. It's actually crazy. But yeah, here we probably can do quick slash. I mean, usually with prayer wheel we can kind of do better than quick slash, but after taking 20 damage on floor 1, I definitely do not want to take any damage here. But yeah, at least we get a shot to buy some potions. Okay, bad slime combination, but yeah, I start delivering. Now, do I want to draw or not? I probably want to draw, right? For a chance to hit survivor, and then I take 6 more damage in. Yeah. So we always do this. Damage taken. Your potion's fine. So Eviscerate, not exactly pickable. We don't have synergy for it. We don't have an upgrade for it until here. And losing 20 HP to Joggle on floor 1 probably means that we need to rest. And I guess the same goes for the Cloud. Now skipping twice is definitely a bit weird. Technically Eviscerate works okay with the backstab and with Fear Potion because otherwise we still need help against the Knob. And yeah, Cloud, with Cloud like not being upgraded until probably here, or I don't know how well this fight goes. This fight needs to go really well for us to actually go here and live. Really, if so, I think I'm picking up Eviscerate. Just because we have Fear Potion and we need to be able to kill the Knob almost flawlessly when face the Knob. Because at the moment we are taking big damage against all 3 elites. And that just kind of yeah, that's kind of screws the run. But yeah, upgraded Cloud unfortunately doesn't answer anything, so it cannot be picked here. Even if it cannot be better than Eviscerate, and I guess, man, not having any upgrades here make the Eviscerate picks like so much. It's actually so much worse, even with the prayer wheel. Because normally you can probably pick an Eviscerate here and be somewhat happy, because then with the prayer wheel you're just going to see some prepares, and with upgraded prepares and Eviscerator is actually insanely strong. But here we cannot do that. Now what is this card anyways? 21 weaken with vulnerable it goes to 30. So it's like 10 damage per energy. Not that good. And yeah, also anti-synergy with with the quick slash. I wonder if it's actually a skip here. I feel like it's a skip. I feel like it's a skip, but her 20 HP loss to Jorgum actually makes me scared. Okay, so if this fight goes badly, where do we go? Go here, go to the shop, go here, and if this fight goes badly, we go question mark to hope for healing event, and then here's probably when the next decision needs to happen, but it depends a lot on what happens in this fight and what card rewards we see. Because if we are like extremely scared of the advanced forward, then we can maybe force ourselves to go to another shop. What needs to what would we need to see to actually make this card strong? Right now there's nothing, right? Because we need an upgraded prepare for this to actually be a good card. And first of all, we don't even have a prepare, and secondly, like there's no way we can upgrade the prepare that we don't even have. So under no circumstances can this card perform if it's not a knock fight. And even in the knock fight, we also need to not quick slash into it. It's a skip. Yeah, cool. At least we have backstab to bail ourselves out of this garbage. Hopefully. Yeah, backstab delivers. Predator is a... Okay. So Predator doesn't work well with... That doesn't work that well with the quick slash. But it's good with the fear potion. Pulse explosion, excellent against sentries. Yeah, eviscerate with Gambo, but Gambo is an uncommon. And that combo only works out like 50% of the time, because usually like a combo card can work when you draw them, like two combo cards can work when you draw them together in the same hand. But eviscerate count Gambo is not like that. You need to draw eviscerate after count Gambo, so it cannot even be in the same hand. And yeah, here I'm definitely looking at the Predator and Corpse. Unfortunately, those are very expensive cards. So now we have card draw, we have more card draw that costs 2, and we have a poison card that also costs 2. It's expensive. And we get no potion here, so 50%. I mean, whatever, this is like banana like every single time, right? Oh yeah, we cannot turn down this Predator, that's for sure. The cost explosion we can think about, but I think we pick it because it's So first of all, this card is excellent in Act 2. That's clear. Against Guardian it's okay because it is poison. And against Sentries, of course, it's good. Against Lagavulin, probably not that good in our current deck, because against Lagavulin we probably want to open with Predator and then not cause explosion, and we cannot play both of them in the same hand. So this card against Lagavulin is mediocre flashback. Against Nob it's just a brick. But at some point we also need a Guardian answer, because we really don't have that much time if we have to avoid fights after this elite. Oh yeah, we probably pick the Corpse, and with the Fear Potion maybe it gets us through the knob here. If it's the knob. Now that is certainly not banana. That is certainly not a banana, I tell you that. we don't click this even once, right? Because we already know that we don't have HP for... We don't even have enough HP to survive this side. And now we want to lose, like, I don't know, 18. Most of the time it's like lose 18 when you click this. Yeah, not interested, right? So we leave this, we go to the shop. We still go to the shop. Unless you tell me that we want the second question route to hope for healing event and then we go to this shop instead. That one maybe I can see because we only have one potion. And this potion is very good against both the Knob and the Lagavulin. And against sentries we have Corpse Explosion now. So if this gives gold, or one of these two would be healing events. And then we are slightly happy. And then after the elite fight, we also have more gold to spend in this shop. Okay, how much HP are we actually losing against sentries? Because even after we deploy Corpse Explosion, we still need to kill one of them. Or at least one of them. So at least max out 3, so we always get this is 11 damage. Depending on when we draw neutralize, this corpse can be 6 poison or it can be 0. It's like 2/3 of the time it's actually 6 poison. Okay, let's count the optimistic case that is actually 6 poison. So we cannot play Predator and Corpse in the same turn. So assuming the turn we play Corpse Explosion is not a turn that we can kill, then we need to block it. So yeah, let's say we block for 5 and we're being attacked for 20. So we draw Corpse on turn 2, which is fairly likely. So we take 50. And afterwards we have this for 26, 59, 41. Okay, that seems fine. So maybe we take 50 in the sentries fight. Do we actually kill the Knob with the fear potion? And then only the fear potion. Of course, we fear pot on turn 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, most likely we can play everything. But sometimes we also sometimes we draw like Predator with 2 attacks and then we float 1 energy. Onwards, Neo's Gift, lose 6 max HP for Rare Relic. So 6 max HP for the Prayer Wheel. The alternatives was Common Relic, or choose a card, or Boss Squad. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. We are just getting like completely screwed in this run. Like you see this HP on floor 4 and you think that I click on Scrap Rules or something, or I took like damage for the Rare Relic, but no, I just took 20 damage to Jaw on floor 1. So we are getting kind of screwed here because there's no healing and there's a Force Elite coming up. Yeah, we just lost 20 HP in this fight because we drew double block and triple strike 3 cycles in a row when the Jorgum is attacking, and then the Jorgum buffs and then we draw 1 attack. 3 deck cycles in a row, that happens. So we just took 20. Oh yeah, also we draw like neutralize and 4 strikes on turn 1 when the Jorgum is attacking for 12. So that was some hot garbage immediately here. But yeah, there's absolutely no way we can take this because we cannot even afford a freaking waffle. Screw custom path attack. No, there's no safe path here. There is no path that doesn't screw us. You see, it's either floor 6 elite or floor 7 burning. And I can tell you that this is not easier than this. So there's no path we can take here that give us a safe early game. It doesn't happen. And even honestly, if only immediately after this fight there's actually a fire, then I actually click this scrabbles. But there's no fire. We still have to pass some advanced forward before we actually get to rest. So it's impossible, right? It's actually not possible to click this scrabbles a single time. I mean, maybe you can click it once, but clicking once only gives a 25%. No, not interested. And yeah, we can fish for healing event here, but if we miss... Okay, let's get back to counting them, not damage, because that was that was what we have been doing. So 999 is like 36, 36, 16, 52, 52, 64, 64, 86, 86, 90. Okay, so we always kill the knob in 3 turns with the fear potion. I mean, I say always, and then I draw like predator with 4 attacks. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it can. And this 90 damage is already counting that we actually float 1 energy, so we can only spend like 7 energy in 3 turns. That is already counting the case that we are low rolling like pretty hard. Hopefully we don't low roll harder than that. But yeah, the knob is fine, and we say that against sentries we are probably taking like 15 damage. So Lagavulin. Yeah, about the freaking Lagavulin. Yeah, what are we doing against Lagavulin? Die probably. If so, I just go to the shop. Because we also need something that will help us against the advanced forward coming up. Right now this deck cannot handle advanced forwards. The only card that is actually good against advanced forwards right now is backstab. Okay, maybe we see the slam gang and we draw like backstab cost soldier on turn 1 and then we kill all of them. Oh, amazing. But if not for that, we are getting screwed in the advanced forwards. But yeah, I probably go to the shop, and if I have to, I go to double shop. I don't really care. After what has been happening in the past few floors, my top priority right now is to get out this act alive. I don't care how much I have to give up. I just want to live. Yeah, okay. Yeah, immediately have to give up something. What do I be looking for at the shop? One potion. At least 1 potion, and hopefully some cards. But yeah, here are some good potions. Like energy potion, we definitely want to take. Honestly, this potion is very strong for us because we already say like how expensive this deck actually is. With double card draw and cost potion. Now with the energy potion, probably means that the sentries fight go quite a bit better. Unfortunately, there's only like 1 card to buy in this shop if we decide to. And we can do this, and we are left with 1 gold, but again, dash is a 2 cost, and then you see what's happening, you know, like we are just picking a snake gold deck without the snake gold here if we buy this dash. Energy pot, I am not interested in a strike remove. That is what I'm saying. yeah, the snake evil. I am not interested in the card remove because we say that like if we low roll slightly, we can still have like exactly enough damage to kill the knock. But if we remove 1 strike, that completely changes. So not interested. And if we want to remove something, we can do it here. Energy potions clear, but afterwards I don't know. Maybe we even buy this freaking flying knee. Now that is very sad. Spending 59 gold on a flying knee with a prayer wheel. Yeah, amazing. Unfortunately, this card also works somewhat well with what we have in black. And we are kind of desperate here. I would say in this spot. I mean, this is clear. We buy this. Now, flying D definitely helps a little bit against the Lagavulin, that's for sure. That doesn't really help against Lagavulin. What are good cards against Lagavulin? Yeah, there's power cards, there's some poison cards. And of course like Terror, PK. Or basically all the setups. Yeah, right now the only thing that actually works in our deck is the freaking Flying Knee. We are buying Flying Knee for 59, potentially going into a complete death floor. Because we have no gold to spend here. If this fight, like, if we take a lot of damage here. But yeah, I buy the freaking Flying Knee for 59 with the Prayer Wheel. That is tragic, but it happens. It's not the norm. Quick Slash can freely be played. We have a cost explosion, so we only need to kill one of them. Also, we draw neutralize first. Drawing neutralize first means that the causes the C actually applies 6 poison, so that's very good. And in hand we have potion chance 50%, so I don't mind using potion here, and I want to keep the fear potion for the knock if we are fighting an elite here. Okay, we barely have enough gold for the cleric after this question mark, after this elite fight, so we can maybe see the cleric here, and then we can take the heal. That is good. Hopefully there's a healing event here because there are 2. So right here we have 1422 damage. And we know that Cost Explosion deals 6, so it's like 28 already. I wonder which one we actually hit out of these 3 though. Of course, hitting this guy means that whenever we kill him, like everyone, all 3 dies because of Cost Explosion. But here's the thing: if we meet some damage threshold for us to actually kill this thing next turn and not this thing, then we should target this guy. And so when we kill this guy next turn, we immediately block for 10 because Cost Explosion needs to come down whenever we draw it. So if we can kill this guy right now, that it leaves both of these guys alive, but they are in one shot lethal range, and we immediately block for 10. So we need to actually look at the damage here. Okay, assuming energy potion use, because we are always doing that. At 50 potion chance, so 22. Yeah, 22. With 6 whenever we draw into Corpse Explosion, so it's 28. So 28 plus 2 strikes would be 40. 28 plus Predator is 43. But in which case we can still do Corpse Explosion and Predator on this guy to kill this guy, and then we still have 1 energy left over because of the energy potion, and any attack will kill this guy as well. So I think we always target this guy first. And depending on what we draw, we can even energy potion right here if we draw into a 2 cost. Okay, we did not draw into a 2 cost. We need to draw Corpse Explosion. If we don't draw Corpse Explosion next turn, we can also draw like 3 block cards. And if we draw lethal damage but not Corpse Explosion next turn, then it gets awkward. But it also means that we should just double block here. Okay, we actually drew well for once. So yeah, energy potion. And we Predator here, and we Flying Knee here, and we kill all of them. Okay, energy potion of course played like insanely well, and here's a poison potion. Nunchaku not the best, but it's fine. Bouncing flash. Now if we are, and yeah, here's our flying knee for free. So we just spent like 59 gold for kind of nothing. Because the flying knee did not play in this fight. I only bought flying knee for 33% of Lagavulin here. That's basically it. But yeah, Bouncing Flash, another 2 cost card. Of course, it works well with both the Cost Explosion and the Poison Potion. And we say that Lagavulin right now is our worst fight. So this card is very good against Lagavulin. Unfortunately, it's cost 2. And against Guardian, of course, this card is also good. Oh, here's an actually free Flying Knee. We say the Flying Knee works well with our deck currently. So second copy, obviously, honestly, not even that bad. Because the other cards we added are like so costly already. Honestly, I'm down to pick up a second Flying Knee over the Bouncing Flash. Because against Lagavulin now we even have like Poison Potion. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to do this. Like before Guardian we can just upgrade Cost Explosion and that's enough poison for the whole fight. Because it's not like Bouncing Flash is good in Act 2. I think it's probably okay because against Act 2 all the AoE fights we already have like Cost Explosion. So this card being like abysmal in AoE fights, it is less of a concern. But yeah, we pick up the Flying Knee here. Lord of deck has like 2 Flying Knee. That is so tragic. Yeah, we go here and hoping for the Cleric. Can we even see the Cleric? Because we need like 50 gold or something. Maybe we cannot even see the Cleric here. But we only need like 35 because the heal costs 35. But whatever, we'll know because I'm not super interested in the advanced way on only 39. If we can preserve. And also potion chance right now is at 40%. So I actually do not want to get a potion in whatever fight I attack before this city. Because I want to bring these 2 potions into this city. Or not throwing away any. Technically a healing event. I mean we don't take the curse, right? Surely not. Hopefully the mushrooms play nice to us. We do have a Cost Explosion and a Backstab. Now of course this is another fight, so our plan to preserve the potions might have been spoiled a little bit. But yeah, that also means that if we are taking this fight and another fight before this elite, then I'm also willing to use a potion in one of the fights if needed. And we don't get the freaking parasite here. Because this relic is also good later on. And this fight gives a lot of gold. We are only behind on gold because we passed into an early shop and we spend like 100 gold on basically on a basically bad card and a potion just for the early elite. Okay, looking like a very good draw. So if we draw Cost Explosion next turn we get out of this fight with no damage taken. And we draw 7 cards. Potentially 8. Our not super unlikely. Hopefully we actually do that. Or is there a stupid line or something? Something like this. We do Predator flying the... No. Predator Backstab neutralize here. And then we flying this guy. Up to 20. Cost Explosion is 6. But if we fail to... Basically, if we do that and we fail to kill both of them next turn, we are facing like 32. Yeah, that's not that's not very nice. Kind of want to have the Force Energy though. It's fine, it's fine. But we always draw into cost explosion in 2 turns. And if we brick on the cost explosion next turn, then we can just like, maybe triple defend. It's not that bad. Hopefully it's not that bad. So what's the line here? Is yeah, it's only 18 here, so it's not in lethal range of cost explosion immediately. Only we neutralize this guy. No, there's no clean combination here. Yeah, there is actually no clean combination here. We need to rely on the next turn draw, basically. And they audio like 20. So maybe we soften this guy up because he's buffing, and maybe sometimes we draw. There is actually no draw besides Cost Explosion where we can realistically kill this guy. So we can do whatever here. Of course we attack because of the nunchuck. Okay, we did not draw Cost Explosion, but we only take 6. It's only 20. Ah, so we actually had to take 7. Yeah, we had to take 7 here. And the potion do not help. If we want to hedge, we should have like poison potion this guy. But not really, right? Yeah, we take 7. Because we still attack to set up nunchuck a little bit. Like misplay. We should have a quick slash to another guy to maybe redraw to neutralize, but it's fine. Flying the double defense. No. I calculated that line already because if we do flying the double defense, right? The turn after we do not have lethal with Cost Explosion on the rightmost one. So we take 1 less damage immediately on that turn. We take 6 instead of 7, but then the turn after on turn 3 we do not have lethal. So we would be forced to use a potion. Garbage. Again, this fight also doesn't drop player wheel. Drop like double cut reward. It's probably fine to go here. We cannot pick these cards. Skewer with 2 flying knee is a funny thing to consider, but it's not good enough because we don't even have an upgrade for it. Oh, yeah, we go here and potion chance right now at 50%. So 50% also means that it still means that we want to hold these potions if possible. Fear potion definitely needs to be held in case this is the freaking knock. 18 turn 1, but we can full block that. Hopefully next turn this guy doesn't attack. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, we did not have lethal. Cost Explosion Strike, Quick Slash is only 20, and the rightmost mushroom was on 22. I counted the damage already. We have 4 energy, but it's only Cost Explosion Strike Quick Slash, which is 20 damage. But yeah, what do we do here? Because right here we are facing 13. I mean, sure thing, right? We take this 13 damage. Fear potion is worth more than 13 if we're facing the dog, basically. And against lack of poison potion is probably also worth more than 13. The only concerning is that if we use if we face the Lagavulin here and we are on 19 HP, then maybe we die in the first cycle without being able to block in. But we do get like double cut reward here and a relic here, and 50% of the time this is not. Man, we actually brick on all blocks, on both blocks. At least we draw the neutralize. Is there any way we fear pot here? So 12, 9, 9, 30, 34. So this is 28. So that's not even good. Okay, so we just take the 30. Yeah, hit me. And checks on 5. Of course, we don't kill cross explosion to get another charge on nunchuck. Kill this one. That was a mistake, but we cannot brick here. There's no hand that bricks us here, so doesn't matter. Okay, I guess we tossed away the poison potion then. Because of the, I guess we changed our plan against the Lagavulin. We still need this for the knock, but we changed our plan against the Lagavulin. We just, yeah, take the hits. I mean, I guess that's good. And yeah, we are actually building a XecnaR deck because here's the leg sweep. Do we need leg sweep for Guardian? Because apparently against Guardian we are like pretty garbage. Probably okay. It maybe also saves the fairy here against the Lagavulin. And then we can continue on this part. But if we prop the fairy here, then this part is still like somewhat dangerous. I mean, we always take this. Yeah, let's use good against Guardian. We can just upgrade the cost. If for some reason we can preserve the fairy until here, then it's excellent. Because then we just get all the upgrades. With the cost plus, and yeah, we upgrade the cost explosion at some point. Now with the cost plus, the leg sweep and the fairy intact, we are fine against the Guardian. I mean, I hope we are fine against Guardian. Yeah, we just trade sentries already, so dagger spray no need, and also we have cost explosion. And this one I don't think we can like actually pick the backflip here with, holy crap, our deck is so expensive. I don't even know if we won XecnaR, but I think we won bullet time. And of course we see the cast first, so if we see bullet time into XecnaR, then it's like fairly clear. Like Strike has no synergy. And we say that we don't pick up backflip. We skip here. Right, HP. HP makes the poison potion for fairy like slightly worse, but it's fine. It's a freaking Lagavulin. So because it's this Lagavulin, like we still do not want to pop fear potion. Like where the heck is the North? Now normally the North is very happy to ambush us on floor 6, and here we want to see the North, but the North's just not here. His hands are decent open. It is okay. Now this fight is not going to be very fast. But definitely not going to be very fast. So cost explosion most likely going to be like 654. At least 3, maybe 2. It's like 15 for 2. Potentially more if we redraw onto it. But yeah, we don't open here, right? We open with the Predator. Also makes the Fear Potion better, and then afterwards we reshuffle into the Backstab as well when the Vulnerable is still in. So we don't even lose that damage. Because the alternative is like popping Fear Potion right now, and then what do we play? Yeah, something like Backstab, Flying Knee, and then what? Because then we have to choose between attacks that are more efficient with the Fear Potion, or we deploy Cost Explosion. And yeah, I think we still want to open with Predator, even with Leg Sweep and Neutralize both being in the deck, because we have the Fairy. Oh, mistake. Okay, not punish, but first of all, did not play the Flying Knee, so we lose 1 energy in this turn. And again, also we do not advance the Nunchuck, so that was like just bad. Here, of course, we advance the Nunchuck a little bit. We don't lose out on the Force energy, so that's something. And we break on the Flying Knee. Slightly annoying, but I guess fine. We have to open now. And yeah, Flying Knee on turn 1 definitely should have been played. It was just a bad misplay. Here we open. This turn we have Nunchuck at least. And yeah, Backstab, redraw. Let me give us energy. Twice clear. And yeah, double defend, right? Okay, we are fine. So this needs 16, and unfortunately this is 14, so we cannot play 3 attacks. We need to play Predator plus 1, so we lose 1 charge on Nunchuck. But we preserve the Fairy Potion. Hey, Fear Potion came back, so we still have our Knob answer right here. And turn is quite excellent. We say that our deck is freakily expensive. Yeah, how about making it more expensive with the second Predator? I don't think so. Deflect? Now, Deflect seems decent. Of course, it makes us worse against the Knob though, because when we calculated the Knob damage against the Knob, it was when our deck was here, and now we added like 1 block card and 1 mediocre attack. Yeah, or we can go all in on the stack and we just monkey pick up this Predator. We're building a Snecko deck before seeing the Snecko. Demolish the Snecko and fight him Act 2. Not so sure about that. Don't be sure about that. Even if your deck is like kind of high cost, the Snecko in Act 2 can still screw you so very hard. Just because of the high amount of base cards Silent has in the deck. And it's not the relic, so you only draw 5 per turn. So anytime you draw a hand with a lot of base cards, you are going to be like very upset, even if the rest of your deck is high cost. Yeah, here's Deflect or nothing. And I don't think we should pick up Deflect, just for the Guardian, because we also have Leg Sweep already. And against Guardian, yeah, we can also like preserve Fairy for the Guardian, so it's fine. Yeah, we don't pick up any of these, because Deflect also decrease the chance that we actually prop the Guardian on turn 2. And yeah, we make it to the fire with the Fairy and 19 HP and a Fear Potion for the Knob here. So right now we are in decent shape. Just because of the Fairy. Without the Fairy, I would really be scared. Yeah, basically that means that there's no reason to go on this part and hope that it's a healing event. So yeah, we take this fire because again we have very good upgrades. Like this is a good upgrade, this is a good upgrade, this is a good upgrade. First upgrade is probably the cost. It's actually the cost over the Predator, right? Because in any AoE fight, in any bad AoE fight in the advanced hallway, we have to play this whenever we draw into it. So this just gives us a higher chance of straight up getting lethal on turn 1 with the backstab. Or even against Slam Gang, the 9 poison is like very significant compared to 6. It actually meets the threshold. Because the Slam has like maybe 13, maybe 14 HP. So without an upgrade, this plus an attack with 3 energy doesn't kill. With an upgrade is different, and we want this upgraded for the Guardian. That's basically my main reason. Eventually we need this card upgraded, like right before for the Guardian fight, because this is our damage in the Guardian. It's not good against the sentries, but it's fine. We have artifact strip with the fear potion, and we only face one more elite in this deck. So if it's the Nob, yeah, sure, we fear potion. If it's not the Nob, it's the sentries, we use fear potion to strip artifact and then poison place. Not much room for Nob, School, and Ray. Hopefully it doesn't matter. I mean, it should not matter. Can I please play faster? No. Sorry. You came to the wrong channel. But yeah, we are chasing like 75% plus win rate here, so I cannot play faster if I cannot play faster if it means making worse decisions. But yeah, we upgrade cost explosion. Okay, sorry, no problem, man. But don't be. Honestly, don't ask those kind of questions, because it's like it's honestly really rude. At least the way you phrase it. I don't know if English is your first language or not, and if it's not, then I can understand, because having tag in a foreign language is a difficult thing. But when you phrase like, can you please play faster? It sounds. It honestly doesn't sound very nice to me. It's fine. What do we do here? We take 4. I mean, taking damage is like, irrelevant. Boss don't want to kill this. 25%. This only goes to 10 if we are vulnerable. So if we can kill this guy immediately this turn, maybe we should. Oh, we just triple block. Okay, that works. So Cosmic Explosion already kills this. Might mean that we actually want to push Nunchuck up though. yeah. Anyway, can I play slower? Now, that's not very easy. Because even though I play fairly slow on stream, I am not a huge fan of wasting time. So if there's like no real decision to talk about, like, yeah, I usually don't spend a lot of time. So playing slower than I already do is honestly quite difficult for me. But yeah, here we can strike once, because we never preserve the nunchuck in this fight, basically. Yeah, never. So we strike once here to push up the nunchuck whenever we draw into Cost Explosion. Lower mouse sensitivity? Is that a real problem, or are you memeing? Because I cannot tell. Oh yeah, that would make it slower. Yeah, sure. Cost Explosion is still not here, by the way. And we need to kill this guy next turn. Okay, Cost Explosion is finally here. But we do not need to play. So we can even set up Nunchuck further with something like this. Now we are weakened, so 6 for. Okay, it's not enough, so we still need to cost here, and then we kill next turn. 15 DPI of us. Okay, no potion is good. None of these cards, but outmaneuver. Actually, if we have picked up the second predator, then outmaneuver is actually interesting. But here probably not, because we still do not have the actual card draw to support the outmaneuver. Even though like we have expensive cards, we actually don't have card draw. Hello, audience. Yeah, so technically Slice has like some synergy, but honestly, with 2 flyingly added to the deck already, I do not want to add more garbage. I definitely do not want to add more garbage. So how about Poison Star? Yeah, no, right. With cost upgraded is all the damage we need for the Guardian, and this is just like way too mediocre to add at the end of Act 1. So yeah, the 2 cards we actually want to have upgraded for before the set ends, probably both Predator and the deck sweep. So the next fight, either the Sentries or the Knob, in which case like we probably just want to upgrade Predator. Because against the Knob, like it is just good, maybe you can even preserve Fear Potion. And against Sentries, we have this to sweep artifact anyway, and it's not like leg sweep upgrade is relevant in the Sentries fight. Okay, the Knob actually dodges completely. Now this Knob is not very brave. I tell you that. He sees that we actually have a Fear Potion, and then we would destroy him in 3 turns, so he just decides to not show up. But again, here we face the same situation, like 39 versus 45. Which one do we hit? This time our hand is a little bit different now, and again we draw Neutralize first, so cost explosion is going to be 9. And we still need to kill the moment we draw into this card. Let's never prepare for Knob. Yeah, sure. We can also never prepare for Knob, and then whenever we run into Knob, we say we are unlucky. Because that's how Silent rolls in Act 1. If you're unlucky, you die. And yeah, it maybe it's scared of the mushroom. Maybe. Yeah, we only spend... No, we actually attack... We actually props the Nunchuck here. So we play every single attack in our hand. And we get 5 energy next turn. But only if we draw into real cards. So 28? No, it's not 20. No. Yeah, it's 28. It's 14 times 2, so 28. 39, 42. 42 damage. We play 4? No. Why do we pot here? Yeah, there's no reason to pot here, because the moment we draw into cost explosion, we win this fight. And we already have artifact sweep in this neutralize. Yeah, world record win streak, no. Honestly, it sounds like a good plan, because the chance to run into the Knob in Act 1 is honestly not that high. If you only take like 2 elites. What's the chance actually? 2 out of 3 you lost him the first time, and 1 out of 2 you lost the second time. So 1 out of 3. Yeah. 1 out of 3 you never face the Knob in Act 1 if you only take 2 elites. That's not even that rare. And here we have 42 damage, and of course we don't kill this. But 42 is definitely overkill for this, so we can put a strike maybe here. Just in case that we break on the cost explosion next turn, and then we have to kill this guy. And then afterwards we can still cost explosion this guy. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, just double check. 28, so 22, 33, puts this to 9. Okay. And yeah, we did break on the thing. Now next turn we never break. Next turn we always have quick slash into Corpse Explosion, or we straight up draw into Corpse Explosion. So we take 5 here and the fight's over. So yeah, we triple block Predator. That's like a very clear line. Unless you tell me we want to do Predator here. To double block into like Strike here or something, but that doesn't make sense. How do I know I have 8 in draw? Yeah, because we also have Quick Slash. So if Corpse Explosion is bottom deck, then we draw into Quick Slash, and then we just play Quick Slash into Corpse Explosion. Otherwise, we draw Corpse Explosion. So drawing 7 is sufficient to make sure that we always draw into this next turn. Yeah, they didn't know I have C. Wait, is the extension working? What is going on here? Is the extension not working again? Or do I have to... Wait, let me restart my team manager. Maybe it's... Yeah, Slate Relic's not working again. It's just weird. Apparently it just stops working for me like once every stream or something. Unless it's at the bottom. No, we talk about that. If it's exactly at the bottom, then we have this card in our hand. So we just draw 1. Okay, I really need to find out like what's happening with Slate Relics, because apparently it just turns off for me in every stream. But I know it's working normally. Doesn't matter who we hit here as long as it's not this one. We do this. Yeah, the Predator card art is Silent versus the Sentries, exactly. Yeah, prep is fine, and now we even have more card draw. So yeah, bullet time waiting room. We are actually waiting for the freaking bullet time here. Red Dance with the Nunchuck. It's only for the Nunchuck. Besides the Nunchuck, it doesn't have like a lot of it doesn't have anything else basically. We don't have terror, we don't have accuracy, we don't have like a real ninja relic. Beside this, don't have after image. Now with the bag of prep is also with the bag of prep and the backstab is already difficult to pick up choker. So maybe choker is not a consideration to not pick up blade dance. But that's blade dance help in any way. Because right now I think I don't think it helps. Yeah, it really doesn't, right? The only use case for the blade dance in Act 2 is like to down a bird. But against the burst we already have Corpse Explosion. Upgraded. Of course, picking up the first blade dance also makes the future card picks like have a bit more direction. But again, it's awkward with the Mega Prep on turn 1. At least we have backstab. Okay, so we have backstab, so we can always play the backstab and then we play the blade dance, and it doesn't like put a ship in the discard unless the blade dance is upgraded, and this blade dance is not upgraded. And we are not upgrading this blade dance, we are upgrading the leg sweep. I mean, it's probably fine. It's not that good in Act 2 though. But it is fine just because of the nunchuck. And of course we upgrade here with the fairy and the toy ornithopter. We effectively have like whatever damage that this blocks, and we heal to 18 and then we heal this again to like 23. But maybe we have to use Fear Potion on turn 1, I don't know. But basically we never rest here. So yeah, probably leg sweep, right? We need to keep permanent weakness on the Guardian while we stack up Corpse Explosion. The only awkward thing is if we draw leg sweep together with Corpse Explosion is weird. But it's not like neutralize is easier to play. Okay, so is this draw good enough to not fear pot on turn 1? 26, 37. So we need to deal 12 damage next turn and we have 4 energy. I guess that's fine because there are not a lot of blocks in this deck. It has a very good block, but the block density in the draw pile is like complete trash. Because apparently we draw 4 block cards here. So in the draw pile, the block density is only 1 out of 4. That's not good enough. Good fear pot, really? To proc last turn. The problem is that I don't even want to proc last turn, you know. So we take 2 if we draw a defense next turn. I mean, this turn we always have to leg sweep, cause explosion. This turn I don't think there's any line, but drawing 2 block cards right now is bad because we say the block density in the draw pile is garbage, but apparently we still draw 2 block cards right here. So I guess Fairy is like being proper fairly soon. Okay, at least we draw a defense. So Fairy is not prop this turn. It's probably going to be prop next turn. Unless you tell me that we want to fear pot and play defend predator right now. I don't think so. I think we save fear pot after the fairy procs. Because if we are proc by the multi-hit next turn, it's going to be like 6 times 2. So we go to 2 and we still need to... Basically, fairy procs we go to 18 and then we take another 6. So we go to 12. But with this we go to 17. And then with 17 is a lot safer. Or we can also draw into a block card. If this guy weaken is important. Yeah, we play any attack here, we proc the fairy immediately, right? So maybe not. It's only attacking for 12 next turn. Fortunately, fairy procs unless we fear potion right now. If we fear potion right now, we live on 5. Okay, we brick on blocks a little bit. But Cost Explosion wants to be played, right? And yeah, Cost Explosion wants to be played, and then playing defense here also means that we can take 3 hits. So only the last hit will be spill over to the fairy. So we are reviving at 15, and with this we are at 20. 20 is quite safe. I want fairy into act 2. No, we are never preserving the fairy. If you that's what you are asking. We cannot preserve the fairy potion in this fight. We go into this fight knowing that this will always proc. So the only question is whether we can preserve this thing. Okay, here is clear. We revive at 15 and we are still not forced to use this. Now we can proc here is good, but we can with the nunchuck. Or we can save for next turn. Maybe saving the proc is actually better. Because even if we draw into these block cards next turn, right, we fully block. For the 10 hit, it goes 10 to weaken to 7, so we easily full block that. But the turn after, we shuffle out 3 block cards already. This guy runs out weaken and he hits her for 16. Or maybe not. Doing it this way also gives poison like 1 more turn to proc. And potentially we redraw into Predator Cost Explosion or leg sweep to reapply weaken or draw more cards or put more poison. And we never fail to proc next turn because poison only will do the job. So we don't strike here. . Witness runs out next turn. We draw into wood things because the next hands are scary. Okay, draw looks decent. Our defense clear. What's not clear is whether we actually play this Predator or not. Predator for 4, but increase the chance that we draw into leg sweep next turn by quite a lot. And if we do not draw into leg sweep next turn, I tell you, it's a freaking disaster. If we Predator right now and we brick on the leg sweep last turn, so leg sweep is the absolute bottom card, we die. So we take 4 damage, go to 11. 11 heals to 16, and this guy hits for 16, but we always draw into defense, and we live on 5. It's probably okay to Predator. And yeah, Predator needed. If we did not play the Predator, we would not reach this turn, and then we take 11. But yeah, with Weaken down, next turn we never die. Because this guy only hits for 12 and we only have 16. Cannot be Predator, right? Be Predator is like 28 and it's 38, so it doesn't proc. We need to block it. Unless you tell me that we want to throw away the fear potion when this fight is over. When this fight is already over, but I don't think so. Take another paw. Is this fight over? We draw like this. Holy crap, this draw is bad. Now this draw is bad. Because first of all, we are floating 3 energy here. And secondly, we leave out the cost explosion, so we are not even guaranteeing lethal like soon. Do we ever fail to proc if we only strike twice here and not fear potion? So striking twice is 12 and poison goes 17. So 12 plus 17 is 29, so we still need to deal 2 damage. He blocks for 9, so we need to deal 11. Worst possible draw is still cost explosion plus an attack. Okay, so we never fail to proc next turn with a fear potion. We don't fear potion right now. Do we strike here though? If we do not strike here, he's at 8. Yeah, he's at 8 and it's 17. 17, so it means that 2 strikes. Yeah, we do not strike it. We actually do not strike it. Actually, do not striking here always proc next turn with the fear potion, but does it proc without? Or not striking here give us 1 more energy next turn, so we can actually do cost explosion and 2 attacks. And yeah, on average, an attack is better than this strike, so we would like to use the attack next turn and not this strike if possible. Is that enough damage? If we draw badly, we are forced to fear potion. That's basically it. But if we draw normally, any blade dance would be good. Yeah, it is fine. It's fine to not strike it. Yeah, this draw is good. And we have guaranteed leg sweep for next turn, and this guy dies in 2. So yeah, fear potion preserve. And here, of course, we can do survivor double flying knee. Because this guy dies to poison already, and survivor double flying knee puts the nunchuck up a little bit. Okay, good fight. Overall, quite nice act. After like 20 damage to draw one on floor 1. That was the disaster. With how close the Guardian fight ended up being, we actually could not take the Scrap Ooze, right? Because now I'm thinking back to the Scrap Ooze, and I don't know if taking that would actually be a good idea. Yeah, Monka has voted. So yeah, here's this. Only one card, so we pick the card. With the Toy Ornithopter, it's like, without the Toy Ornithopter, this is already the strongest card here, like by far. And now we even have the relic to go with it. We pick the card. And yeah, AoE not super needed when we have Cost Explosion. Of course, that die is still very good into like Gremlin Leader, because Gremlin Leader Cost Explosion is not really a solution. But Slavers, this is like sufficient already. Rip Fairy, it's actually take a minute, yeah. Unfortunate for the fairy, the fairy cannot come out of the spire with us today. And yeah, Joker exactly what I was like considering, right? When I pick up the Blade Nets, but we say that we only say that we don't pick up the Joker, so not relevant. Astro Lever, the Slaver's Collar. Now here's the problem. Okay, maybe less of a problem because we do have Lantern, but obviously I want to pick up Astrolabe here because it's actually a good relic, and this one is complete garbage. I already said that like multiple times. But the main problem I'm seeing before I look at this Lantern is that, yeah, right now what do we do against Slavers? Against Slavers, we need to play this on site, and it costs 2 energy. So any turn we play this, we actually cannot block it if we only have 3 energy against the Slavers. But that definitely changes a lot because we have Lantern and Mega Prep. So if we draw into Cost Explosion on turn 1, even on 3 energy, we actually have 4, so we can play this. And then if we set up the Nunchuck, we have 5 energy with the backstab. And we have 2 Flying Knees in the deck if we draw like either of them on turn 1. So the subsequent turns we also like, can do fine with only 3 energy. So probably a pretty clear Astrolabe, and then we left 3 strikes. Because Slaver's Collar just a complete garbage relic. Now here we can actually pick Slaver's Collar. It's not even wrong. This is maybe one of the cases where we can actually pick the Slaver's Collar. Why? Because against hallway fights we have like very good front load. So we have front load energy with Lantern and front load draw with the Mega Prep, and we have front load damage with the backstab. So in the first 2 turns, we are basically operating on like 4 energy, maybe even more, with also the Nunchuck. And we get a potion every single fight. So that might be enough to get us through the whole way fights, and actually even without any real bonus from the boss relic. And then of course in elite and boss fight, the free energy always plays. Because we already said like how expensive our deck is. So for once, Slaver's Collar is pickable because of how good we are in very short fights. And how energy consuming our deck is in the longer fight. But yeah, Astrolabe when we still have like 4 or 5 strikes is always also very powerful. And there are plenty of hits. Also with the Mega Prep and the starter relic, I don't want to draw into base cards on turn 1 if possible. And of course we just left 3 strikes here because we added a lot of attacks. And defense can be good card. Yeah. Quite good Astrolabe, right? No, that's a good Astrolabe if I have seen one. Now, Outmaneuver Plus usually not that good without Pyramid, but in our case can definitely play. Escape Plan, free block on 3 energy, excellent. And Terror Plus, yeah, don't need to talk about Terror Plus, right? Also like exceptional card on 3 energy. And yeah, this Outmaneuver means that we can actually pick up card draw. from here, which is good because usually the downside of like playing Act 2 on 3 energy is that you just find like picking up card draw very awkward. But here we can pick up card draw with the Outmaneuver Plus and Predator Plus already in the deck. That's a good aspect. Hopefully we don't die instantly before we can actually use the cards. Because if we can use these cards, then it's going to be very strong. We survive this second, we see an energy relic, and suddenly our deck is good. But yeah, if we want to walk into a shop at some point, preferably early on in the act. So fairly clear path, I would say. Going into this shop means that we go this way instead. Or we can take like 2 more fights and get 2 question marks before the shop to get more information. But also potentially less gold. Because these can be gold spending events. Yeah, great aspect, like pretty good. Honestly, if you ask me to pick a like manually pick a card for Astrolabe, like Terror might just be one of the cards I pick. So this is a very big hit. Of course, maybe I would like maybe you'll say that I want like Alchemize Red Form and another card, like maybe Nightmare, but realistically, any one card that I can pick right now is probably Terror in the card reward screen. And yeah, I'll maneuver every place later on, and right now it's not even that bad. But yeah, do we want events before or after the shop? Because here we can do both. I guess with Red Mask Bandits and Rich Dagger potentially giving us gold, shop here is I mean it's the same because yeah, gold spending event, but it's not like we want to spend. Here's the thing that the Vagrant is a very good event, but only if you have enough gold. So if we go into this one, we spend to below 85, then suddenly we just have less hits here. On the other hand, if we take the 2 fights first and then we still spend like 85 gold here, we have enough gold for this shop, right? Because yeah, minus 85 we go to 178. And then after these 2 fights we still have like more than 200 here. And of course we need to give us more information, because otherwise we go here and we see something we would like to buy, but it costs us more than 180. What do we do? Yeah, I don't know, because we cannot. We probably still buy the thing in the shop and then we see the Vagrant like here or here and then we are set. Because we have not seen the event, so we cannot even like hedge for the event. So yeah, we take 2 fights first, right? Usually we take 2 fights first into 2 question mark into the shop. Because maybe we even see like Forgotten Outer and things go wrong, so we pick up the curse and then we can remove it immediately. Yeah, that's fine. And obviously we don't go here. And if we don't go here, then there is no reason to even look at the left side because there's no shop. And it's not like there's more elites. Only 2 elites in the left side. Yeah, XP plus, that's very good against this guy in particular. I wonder what way I want to do here though. Because Corpse Explosion is like way more damage, but I think these attacks also give me Nunchuck for next turn. And also strip like plated armor. Maybe I want to draw. And maybe I want to draw because I can draw into Terror, I can draw into Arm Maneuver. I can maybe also draw into Flying Knee and I can just play all the attacks. But basically what I'm saying is that if we play the attack, then Quick Slash first always happens. The only bad draw we can get right here is like exactly the Predator. Everything else would be probably good. Yeah, this is fine. We just play attack, get nunchuck energy, and play alchemize right away. Oh, you're telling me that we ignore the blade dance and keep nunchuck for next turn, but I don't think so. Because of the outmaneuver in the deck. Jackpot is fine. Also, yeah, we should use the potion at some point. Probably now. Like, fear potion value goes down by quite a lot when we have a Terror Beggar Prep. And right here it plays. And then I would play Predator over Flying Knee for sure. Looking at this draw power, because this cannot use the Force Energy. Taking damage here not super relevant because we heal, like, basically heal 5 every single fight. Yeah, we don't need 4 energy with what's coming up, so we can do this. For 3 more. Slight misplay, doesn't matter. Hopefully doesn't matter. $48, so it's lethal, right? Yeah, it's lethal. And no reason to try to stack up nunchuck further, because the best nunchuck attack is already in our hand, and we are frail next turn. There's not even a guarantee that we can block in like 2 turns from now. Next turn we still have full block, always. 2 turns from now, not really, because this guy's shuffle out of the deck. We just kill. Dragon 7, not so bad. And yeah, fear potion comes back. Okay, here's a real terror. Not upgraded, so not interested. They're gonna escape plan now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 in 1, 2, 3, 4. 11 out of 18. So yeah, escape plan is quite good. Also the automaton, which is a fight that we can actually block in. Finisher is the decent, but finisher is okay. It's not upgraded though, and we probably have like more better things to upgrade, right? We can upgrade Blade Dance for the Nunchaku. We can upgrade the Alchemize. Unupgraded. Oh yeah, finisher is actually upgraded. What am I talking about? Okay. If this card's upgraded, then maybe it's different, because we on turn 1 we draw 9 cards. Yeah, upgraded finisher might be a different story. Because with the nunchuck we are already like we already have more incentive to pick up Blade Dances, and turn 1 we draw 9 cards. Yeah, with Blade Dance, like finisher definitely a good damage, but it's true. It's definitely not wrong. And it has synergy with Gagger Prep, synergy with Predator, has synergy with Blade Dance. I mean, this I think this escape plan is good. I picked it up. This one I don't know. Yeah, finisher plus. How bad can it be? It only has synergy with attack potion, which we are probably going to spend in the first elite fight. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Because we still don't have like a quote-unquote real damage solution for later on. Like terror alone is not enough. We still need to pick up at least 1 more Blade Dance and maybe an accuracy. But with finisher we don't even need the accuracy. With finisher maybe we just need 1 more Blade Dance and then 1 Violet Plants, and it can do a lot of work. In the hard fight we just try to poison instead. In other fights we solve with physical damage. And it's fun, and it is just good right now. Option chance 30%, but I can do this one. Okay, so we use this right away. Which one do we kill? We can definitely kill this one, right? We have like way more than enough energy. We have 5 energy this turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can play everything. So 16, 12 each is 40. 40 with 2 shifts is 52. So we waste 1 damage. And yeah, that's good enough. And we always fear pot this guy, and then we terror the left one. And yeah, we have cost explosion, but of course we don't care about that in this fight. Okay, next turn we either draw into full block or we draw into lethal, even if this guy decides to attack. Yeah, we draw into lethal. But we can try to get more procs on the nunchuck, if that's what we want to do. And it's probably fine, right? Because looking at what has been happening so far, like, apparently we can spend like 5 energy on turn 1 easily. Even with only 8 cards. Let's do that. We never attacks next turn, so we don't really care. 2 fights until we leave? No. We are not going here. We are going this way, to the shop. Eight is fine. Potion is good. So 40% potion chance. Reflect plus. That's probably what we pick. Reflex. Man, nothing to use. Nothing to actually use the reflex. So it's probably not a pick here. But yeah, Deflect Plus, definitely very good card. Extremely efficient block, works well with the escape plans, works well with 3 energy. And yeah, it's not even like not much discard, right? We have no discard at the moment. The only discard we have in our deck is the only survivor. And our constraint is like kind of energy, right? So why do we want to pick a card draw that more than half of the time we cannot even use? So Reflex right now makes no sense. I think we pick up Acro first and then we see what happens afterwards. Concentrate, if we have like slightly more card draw. Honestly, if this Reflex comes in one screen and then the Concentrate comes in another, then maybe I can consider. But unfortunately, they come together. They are in the same screen, so we cannot pick either of them because we need both. Yeah, this is just skip. $250 go before the shop, you say? Okay, we always lose 50 gold here, so we need to win. $250 gold. I mean, we should always click the murderer in this spot because we have a force shop coming up. Even though the expected value of this is higher, it doesn't matter because the shop is right here. Yeah. Say 70 gold. So the expected value of this is like 5 gold higher than this. But it doesn't matter because the shop is right here, and if we lose 50 gold here, then the shop gets a lot worse. But clicking this has like psychological damage, right? If you click this and then you lose the bet, yeah, it's going to feel terrible. It's going to feel terrible. So what can we do in the shop with 230 gold? Okay, maybe not 230 because this is a fight. This is a shrine event. This is shrine event, so this is a fight and 15 gold. So We go down to 238 and we gain 15, so 253. 253 minus 75 because we have not taken a single card remove yet. 253 minus 75 is 178. So 178 means that we can still buy any short relic or common relic. Okay, so we can actually manage to lose the bet here and still have enough gold to spare. Okay, so that's good. And yeah, if that's the case, then I always click the murderer. Okay, fine, whatever. 250 gold gone. Okay, 300. But yeah, it's fine. Whatever. True noodles anyway. But yeah, we already know that even if we lose the bet, like this shot is still okay. So it's fine. Okay, this was good. We probably killed the Chosen first. Why did I pick noodles? Yeah, because I know that losing the... I know that even if we lose the bet, it's fine. But of course, having the... I would say that the consistency is what I would say. Not 70% of the time we just get a very good shot here, otherwise we still have an okay shot. The other option, 30% of the time we have a very good shot. And 70% of the time we have an okay shot. I don't look at the goal value, I'm just looking at like what we can do in this shot if we pick like both options. Yeah, okay, I'm teasing. Hey, don't worry, I know. Yeah, we have cost explosion in this fight, so probably we just terror and hit the Chosen. Yeah, we draw 7 cards with 6 energy next turn. Apparently not enough draw to draw into damage. What have I been doing? But this is just the wrong targets. I should have flying knee this guy. That's very bad. Okay, I actually need to use upgrade potion here because of the mistake. Because then next turn I need to draw both cost explosion and an attack to kill the Chosen, and that's unacceptable. Okay, never punish. We draw into Alchemize and Cost Explosion, so we are okay. So many terrors in this run. And yeah, Catalyst with the Corpse Plus is probably pickable. And we do have an upgrade for it. Dreamer Luck. Really? Catalyst is not even good here. I will tell you that right now. Catalyst is not even a good card here. It just gives us some direction for later. Because Catalyst in this fight is not going to do much, basically. Yeah, for the next Catalyst, yeah. That one can be Streamer Luck. That one's definitely Streamer Luck. Yeah, because the misplay ended up not having any consequence, and we just get like 5 HP. Yeah, this looks like definitely looks like a whale, and here I wonder between Backflip and Catalyst, but on 3NG it's probably Catalyst first. And we have an upgrade. Catalyst pot over attack pot, probably not, right? Because attack pot works better with the nunchuck, it works better with the finisher, and Catalyst pot is unreliable. And one of the hits from the Catalyst, like the bomb, right, is already irrelevant because we have cost explosion in the deck. And this fight comes before the upgrade, so Catalyst, this is going to be a curse in one fight. We are probably okay enough with the double attack potion. Yeah, it is probably Catalyst. Technically, we can also pick Cloak and Dagger and upgrade it, but yeah, if that's the case, then I would just like to have a Catalyst in my deck. Shock with 250, and yeah, no relics. So card remove. Technically, we can buy Weststone, but probably not, right? So we definitely take a strike remove, and after that, there's Acro, there's Fumes on sale for the Catalyst we just picked up. So do we have an upgrade for the Fumes? Catalyst upgrade here, or we upgrade Fumes first. We probably upgrade Fumes first if we pick it up. And then we get another upgrade here before the edit. Okay, it's fine. So it's actually fine to... Did I pick Kata? Yeah, I pick up the Catalyst. Do we actually have enough gold for this? Yeah, surely. We have more than enough gold. And it's definitely not deadly poison over the Fumes. Honestly, if Dramatic Entrance is cheaper, I would actually buy it. But we do not need this front load. Now this guy's very strong for us, to be honest, because we draw 9 cards on turn 1 and we have 3 energy. And we have Nunchaku. Here is just strike remove. And probably just some Acro Fumes. Turning into DJ. Eventually. Because we honestly we don't even need this Catalyst to do something like 200 poison on the for the heart. If it puts up poison from like maybe 15 to like 45, is already more than good enough. So we can definitely play into a mixed damage kind of deck here. Yeah, it's on sale, and I mean it's definitely worse than this right now, I can say that. But with 2 attack potions and the Alchemist and the Toy Ornithopter, it's probably fine to buy this. Good finisher. This turn probably fairly clear, right? We kill both gremlins and then we cost the leader. Unfortunately, that also wastes some energy, but apparently we just don't draw our damage. Holy god, we actually did not draw like our damage at all. So no power, no card draw, no setup, no nothing. We just draw defense. So yeah, we float a lot of energy here, but what can we do? Go through 2 energy. Do you have attack potion? Phase 3 resummon or something? Now this turn's not easy because next turn she can attack and we no longer have a way to deal with the minions. Ice cream. Yeah, ice cream would be pretty nice. Just because of this card. Like this card instantly makes ice cream like pretty amazing for us. Yeah, Terror is not down, Fume's not down, we have no AoE damage in the deck and she's resummoning. That is not good. So how much is this weaken worth compared to 1 energy? It attacks for 33, so we can drop for 9 damage. Actually attacks and then we brick on blocks this turn. And she also summons Fat Gremlin, so we cannot even ignore this guy. But that's not good. Maybe slightly better with the Dagger Spray. Can we kill? Can we actually kill them with the Dagger Spray? We still need 2 shifts on it, and then we don't have enough damage for this guy. Unless we play also deploy Terror. That's bad. But yeah, it's always the deck display here, and then we can see what happens after this optimize. Okay, Fear Pot is actually very good here because we can Fear Pot one of these guys and then kill with the deck display. And one ship. Instead of wasting No, we should Terror here. We should Terror here and then Fear Pot next turn to heal 5. Alright, that's what we should do. Because the 99 vulnerable is not going to matter. Okay. She dies next turn already, so we don't need to do anything here. We just block in and maybe play one more attack for the nunchuck. White Beast very good with Toy Ornithopter, so we actually heal 10 per fight now. Real plus. Heal surprisingly decent. Because we have a leg sweep plus and then we also have Nunchuck and we have Finisher. But it is probably just Real plus. Well, White Beast is very good though. White Beast is very good because now we're just healing like 10 per fight. That's quite amazing. And yeah, we upgrade Fumes before Catalyst. Is that still correct? Looking at the last fight. Probably right, because the last fight only happened like that because we also draw Cost Explosion before the Catalyst. Of course, could have upgraded Catalyst in case like one of these is like a duplication shrine or something. It's fine. 5 defense upgrade is a strike remove of 5 defense upgrade. I think we take the defense upgrade because no isn't White Beast S tier. It's a very strong relic. It's extremely strong and even stronger for us right now because we have Toy Ornithopter. Is it one of the best possible relics in the game? Probably not, but it's good. This definitely doesn't say like win you the run like Incense Burner or Tough Bandages, but it's very good. Yeah, surely we take the defense upgrade over strike remove here. Because our remove, I think removing this is not even like that irrelevant, but we need to block in with dexterity. No intangible insight, and we definitely pick up a footwork with these cards like 2 escape plan, a deflect, and a leg sweep. Yeah, we definitely pick up footwork. If that's the case, then upgrade defense is quite clear. And yeah, definitely not going to this shop because we did not believe in Noodles. Unfortunately. Sorry, Noodles. So we go right. Because we still want to take an elite. Feels good, we don't key this. Now, an argument can be made to key this because we want to pick up an energy relic. And we have not seen Kursky. And we do not have free pathing in Act 3, so Kursky is going to be problematic. And yeah, we also have no discard, so if we are forced into Kursky and Kursky gives us a bad curse, it can straight up kill us. Like plain and simple. But Bond skill is quite a strong relic. Especially since our burst damage is not like spectacular yet, so it's not even just against the heart. Even against something like Time Eater or Awakened One, it also deals quite a lot. And Donu and Deca. Like we have Donu and Deca with Cost Explosion, so we can kill the Deca first. And in which case the Taunts also deals damage. Like not that much. It probably deals only maybe 12 damage. But it's still 3 damage. Probably good enough to not kill. Okay, at least Violet Plans on sale. At least the shopkeeper has the decency to give us a Violet Plan on sale. And yes, we buy that. Because we have Catalyst. But yeah, we got Ambush. So double punish for not believing in noodles. And yeah, 100 gold, can take cut remove, can take panic button. Both are fine. But with upgraded defense now, I don't think we need panic button to block against automaton. It's still Catalyst upgrade before Violet Plans. Yeah, still Catalyst upgrade here and then maybe Violet Plans upgrade here. It depends. But now we can remove the strike plus. Or do we say the quick slash is worse? Probably not, right? 1 less damage, draw 1 card. And the chance that the card draw actually screw us is lower now that we have Violet Plans. And yeah, panic button with Violet Plans is definitely reasonable. It's also like one of the things I'm considering. But probably not, because simply we don't need it. And here's there's still a strike remove. And no question mark, so we can actually spend our gold here. What if we just don't take the remove at all, so that we actually have an Act 3 shot? Because strike plus is not even that bad. Like right now, if we remove the strike plus, our attack density is actually quite low. So this finisher is like complete trash. Because look at this, we added block card, block card, block card, block card, poison, poison, Violet Plans, and Acro. So no attacks to go with this finisher, and we just keep removing strikes. Maybe we just don't do anything here. Because strike remove right now doesn't really make us stronger. If we are forced into curse key, then having gold in Act 3 is also better. And if we take the remove down, we go to 9 gold. How much gold do we actually have? So 60. Oh yeah, 669 plus 75 here is 143. So we don't have enough gold for an early Act 3. Okay, yeah, 69 gold, sure, nice. Yeah, I don't think we even take the remove. I think we just leave this shot right here. But yeah, I need to take a short break. Short toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. But yeah, we skip here and then I don't know about potion. No, we scare enough of automaton to keep the cultist potion around. I guess we'll see. Because attack potion is actually what I want to keep for this fight. But we see a lot of potions and until then. I guess we just pop the cultists right away. Because it's also not going to play in this fight. And we definitely do not turn down to the HP. Like, these potions are decent, but we don't turn down like 20 HP just to keep this. Also, amazing finisher. Yeah, how about you? We use both then, because otherwise we are taking. I guess we are only using this for 4. Yeah, we are only using this for 4. It's fine. It's fine to keep this around. We have a lot of sustain. No artifact strip? Okay, problematic. Yeah, I'm not interested in taking 20 here. Can we kill or not? Yeah, we can with this. By 3 plus, we attack. It's card draw, which we are lacking, and it's upgraded, so it's not even worse than our base defense. Or we can take Creeping Cloud and upgrade it. But we want to upgrade Catalyst here, and then maybe we want to upgrade Wireless Plans here. So we don't even have an upgrade for this. This card is good. And this one, not good. Like, Dagger throw unupgraded is not good enough. Upgrade Catalyst first. Okay, this fight should not be too difficult, hopefully. They all have 52. Interesting. I'll probably do this then. Where was full block? Yeah, we cannot neutralize here because if we neutralize here and we brick on Cause Explosion next turn, then Taunts will kill this guy. Defend or Survivor doesn't really matter. It's probably we just keep the Defend around. Maybe we should keep Survivor around because like upgrade pop. I can also brick on Cause Explosion. I guess we can kill this guy now because Cause Explosion can still kill this guy in one hit. And here we only need to block 22 if we kill this, which we can. Quite easily then. Yeah, we always run to Cause next turn with the escape plan. So as long as we don't do this, we are fine. So set up a nunchuck. Actually, no. We need to keep the strike around, otherwise we don't have damage. That was dangerous. Yeah, we need to hold this strike. I cannot play Alchemize. Actually, we can. Yeah, we can play Alchemize because we can upgrade potion here. Play the Alchemize and White Beast give another potion. We still have a full belt. Or we can also... Yeah, we have 4 energy. So we can use the Alchemize first before committing this and see what this potion is. So 3 energy is enough to kill. Now I would really like my 5 HP. But this. But Stecco Oil. Yeah, Stecco Oil can instantly screw us. Oh yeah, no, Stecco Oil cannot screw us. What am I talking about? We just use the things first and then we pop the oil. Okay. It is fine. Almost scared myself for a moment. Yeah, we see here. Right. Cannot even strike, so we have to catalyst if we want to potion. Okay, so catalyst then. Just like -1 on Nunchaku, doesn't matter. Maybe we can still play some attacks. Okay, no attacks. No attacks. Boss fine, well defense for free. The PK, but it's a bit late. And we could have gone like full physical damage and it would be fine because we have like finisher plus with PK terror and Violet Plants. Another wheel? No, I don't think so. I don't think we pick up a 3rd wheel. 2 is enough. 2 is already more than enough for both front load block and for strength resetting purpose in the Act 3 bosses. Not the Violet Plants. Probably not. I mean, it's okay, but probably not. Especially if we are upgrading this. We skip both or what? EK is not really good, right? I mean, it's okay. With Violet Plants and Finisher, EK can definitely play with the Terror. But it's not that good. Because our attack density is quite low, and now that we added like Catalyst and then some poison and some block cuts, we just want to add more poison and footwork. And some random stuff, and then like... Basically picking up PK is just us salvaging this Finisher. It's probably not worth it. Through stabbing, we have 2 piercing wells. Power Potion probably wants to be... Yeah, Power Potion probably wants to be safe for the automaton. Yeah, I can upgrade Potion right away. Only upgrade 3 cards, but it's fine. It's fine. It's lethal. Now, of course, applying lethal here means we miss out on like 1 potion, but this fight is not like super trivial. Because Violet Plant is not in play yet, and turn 3 we cannot use Piercing Will to block, basically. I mean, it's probably fine to just Predator Leg Sweep here, but let's see if we actually have lethal. If we have lethal, maybe I just go for it. 43, and this would be 84. 127, we actually have lethal in hand. White Beast, let's save 5 HP by killing now. No, if we do not kill now, we can save 5 HP. If we do not kill now, we can draw into this Alchemize and we play it, then we play 1 potion. So we heal for 5. Because we still have Piercing Will to full block in against any multi-attack. And the single hit, we have like 4 blocks. And then if we play the last script here, this guy is permanently weakened. So turn 3, we always block it. Next time, we only need to block 15, and we draw 7. I mean, we always play Predator, so we can do that first. And then we can think. Now, the only bad case is if we bottom deck the Violet Plants, and then we draw whales on the wrong turn. We only have a decent potion against Automaton. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we just take the kill here. Double check that this is actually a kill. Yeah, 78. Wait. No, 84. Plus 13. Full heal. The memory is quite good. Accuracy is way too late. Don't have that much damage in the deck. No, we have Bronze Scale and we have Catalyst. We have Bronze Scale, Catalyst, and we have like 2 Piercing Will, so we can block in until like turn 5 or something. Turn 2 we can block in normally. We don't need the Will. Turn 3 we block in normally because it's a single hit, right? It only hits for 18. Turn 4 we have a Piercing Will. And turn 5 potentially we have another Piercing Will, or we have a kill because we have both Terror and Bronze Scale down. And we have like still have all the poison in the deck with the Catalyst plus. Nightmare Waiting Room, kind of. Almost. Yeah, we even have the Nightmare Potion, right? And yeah, accuracy is like way too late. And we cannot upgrade it. We are upgrading Violet Plants. Let's skip. Yeah, apparently we are full HP, so this potion is a fair bit worse, but we top like Violet Plants, so it's very good. We still pop this potion right away, right? We don't care about 5 HP, irrelevant. Because if it's like something like Artifact Strip, like Venom or Fumes, I would like it right now. We draw 9, right? Yeah, we only draw 9, so we don't overdraw with this. Yeah, Fumes. So we deploy the Fumes. Don't exactly need the backplay, but we can keep it, or we can just keep the escape plan for quote-unquote free block. Yeah, probably. This guy is stealing Alchemize or Corpse Explosion, so that's not nice. Okay, so Corpse Explosion is stolen, so we need to kill this. This guy is dealing Terror, Finisher, or Fuse because we draw into Alchemize now, which is also not good. I really want to use this. When do I use this? Probably right now. Panic Button can be kept in hand. Master of Strategy I would like to play immediately. Apotheosis, the same. The bomb, the same. And no reason to care about the heal fight. Yeah, Mayhem, not really. Mayhem, not really. Can I have a blind? A blind is quite okay because this guy attacks next turn for like 12 times 4. 12 times 2. I'm down for some randomness. Healing fumes. Yeah, hyper beam's coming. Hyper beam is coming. Now, this is weird. Maybe we just don't keep we just don't hold this catalyst, but that sounds stupid. It's probably stupid. We just draw into weakness next turn anyway, right? Or don't hold the cost. Now that sounds more reasonable, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we just don't hold the cost explosion. There's no reason to play this card, actually. Maybe that's just stupid. Probably is stupid. We can draw first and then we see what we draw into. Piercing Wheel is not a card we care about. No real energy next turn, but there's backflip, deflect. Anytime we draw into leg sweep, we are fine. It's probably fine, even without weakness. Like doesn't really matter. And yeah, we draw into weakness anyway. Okay, whatever. Really now? Escape plans. The escape plans are betraying us. Yeah, we block in. Okay, that was something. We had like 6 skills and 3 attacks, and we double escape plan into 2 attacks. We should be playing beams here? No, it's just like... It's not even outmaneuver. I think we just play defense here, next turn we do Corpse Catalyst. We still have another whale in the deck to block in against the multi. And this guy always dies before the next hyper beam, so we are fine. Take 1. Wait, this time it's only 2 out of 5, so most of the time we just break. Reserve the nunchuck. Then thought is like fine. Maybe bullet time was a consideration, but there was a nightmare, so I picked the nightmare. Oh yeah, whatever about the bullet time. Right? With her outmaneuver plus, with ballet plans, probably not interested. And yeah, free energy. I would like energy, please. Obviously, Mark is pretty insane here. We get like 2 potions every single fight with the bug, but we need energy. We actually just need energy, especially now that we pick up a freaking unupgraded nightmare. Yeah, Reaper is also crazy. This is completely free energy. We heal like 10 per fight and we have Eternal Feather. But yeah, we get 2 potions every single fight with the White Beast and the Alchemist, but doesn't matter, right? Cannot be the bug. We just get energy. Yeah, Awaken one. The one fight where the Nightmare Catalyst plan doesn't instantly solve. Hopefully we can do something about that. There's a 4 elite path, which I'm definitely looking at. 4 elite path means that we go to early shop though. Now we need to upgrade the Nightmare. Maybe we can also forsake. We can get give up one late elite to get another upgrade if needed. How many urgent upgrades do we actually have? We need we upgrade Nightmare. It's not looking bleak at floor 6. Yeah, really. No, it's not even floor 6. It was looking bleak at floor 2. like we lost 20 HP to the Jawwood. That is completely crazy. Yeah, Nightmare only urgent one. Alchemist upgrade is like convenient just for Nightmare Alchemist like stuff. But we don't need to do it. But yeah, we actually lost like 20 HP to Jawwood on floor 1. That was certainly something. But now the run is in decent shape. Of course we have not won yet because we still don't have a real block plan. Like against the heart, if we draw well, we always win. If we draw well against the heart, we apply like 200 poison on turn 2. And then we just block in with the whales. We take like one single big hit. And after that we take no damage. And the heart dies like to 200 poison. But yeah, if we draw poorly, then it's a completely different story. Because we don't have like scaling block at all. And our front load block is not even that good. And we don't have the relics to mitigate the first cycle that much. Like Mushroom is fine. But Mushroom only blocks for 10 for the single hit. But yeah, we want to go to this shop, right? Because otherwise there's no other shop in this side. We are not going to this shop. Problem is deck is quite big. Yeah, exactly. And we don't have that much card draw. We only have like one backflip, one acro, and yeah, that's it. These are not real card draw. Yeah, with 4 energy, you can definitely play the acro. But now we need to pick up more card draw. Potentially maybe Cow Gamble, something like that. Cow Gamble would be like pretty sick. There we go. Here, go to this shop. Regen potion completely unnecessary, so we can use it like at any point. Or first, in case we run to Terror. And here's the Terror. This is not needed. We definitely reroll potions, and this potions is insane with the Nightmare, so we keep it. Potentially until the end. On 7, maybe 8, because we can draw into finisher first. We did draw into finisher. Explores fine. Here's the backflip. Another piercing wheel plus. Probably not. 2 is enough, right? Honestly, 3 might be fine, but the problem with picking up the third piercing wheel is that if we happen to see a Malaise at some point, then the third one is like completely redundant and it's just breaking our draws. I guess picking up the But yeah, no, third one is not important because the first multi hit in the hard fight with the odd mushroom is only 1 times 15 when it's weakened, right? Yeah, it is only 1 times 15, even when we are vulnerable. So if that's the case, we don't even need the whale for the first cycle, for the first attack cycle in the hard fight. And yeah, second cycle, third cycle is fully blocked, and afterwards the first should die with a Nightmare Catalyst. We don't need we don't need this. And yeah, we don't really have a lot of poison in the deck. We have like 1 cost explosion for front load poison, and then afterwards it's just the fumes. Actually, we definitely take attack pod versus dexterity pod. Probably roughly the same, like not much difference because we are rerolling whatever it is right here. So I guess attack pod is slightly better in case it's the Darklings or maybe the Exploder here. Yeah, Exploder. Okay, we can do it. Yeah, killing the Daze guy is also a good thing to do. Do we even have like Blessing in the Force for the Alchemist next turn? That's good. Potion is good, but not good enough. Blessing in the Force. Skill potion, okay. We're just looking for Ghost Ninja duplication, basically. Whatever, we can kill this guy. Okay, we actually don't take the spiker damage, and did not. I was not sure whether we would take like the taunt damage if we do that, but apparently we don't, so that's very good. We thought we are artifact, not really. Dodge and roll, we actually don't have dexterity, we just have like upgraded block card. Expertise plus. Expertise plus. Now that's a lot of card draw. But it's immediately back the moment we draw into Violet Plan plus. But it's fine, right? Because the moment we draw into Violet Plans is already... The rest of the fight is already looking decent. And before that, it's just like 1 energy, draw at least 3. Potentially more. And we have Outmaneuver plus. Well, it's not good on turn 1, but that's quite solid. And it's upgraded. Here's a duplication potion, but of course we don't buy it. Potential, yeah. Artifact strip relic. I mean, marbles is good even without the artifact strip. We can definitely use the vulnerable on turn 1 because we have at least the backstab, and we still have a decent amount of attacks. And other than Bag of Marbles, card remove here, there's nothing to do really. Yeah, it's probably Marbles remove. Losing all our gold here is also fine, because then we can pick up red mask in one of these question marks. Yeah, now we can remove the strike. With the nightmare now, we have a plan for bosses already. No red mask. But they also sweep attack from this guy, which is good because this guy is really a big pain. We don't have lethal on this guy, fortunately. I guess we can still kill this guy then. Tell 16, so we don't waste damage if we do this. Let's do that. Yeah, we definitely Nightmare Piercing well because we know that this is the multi-hit. Then Poison kills this guy before the next multi-hit comes around. We keep rerolling potions. Number liquid memories, not really. It's good, but one liquid memories is enough to set up for one fight. So now I want a mitigation potion. Probably goes in the jar like the most. This is fine. Jackpot not needed. Yeah, none of these. Concentrate with expertise plus, and we don't have real energy generation in the deck at the moment. It's probably pickable. It's also a decent upgrade target, which we don't really have. And maybe we can do it if we go here instead. And this guy's pickable for sure. On turn 1 is okay. Because I'm not energy stuff. No, we are not energy stuff because we don't have enough card draw at the moment. But we are adding more card draw. And afterwards, I don't know. And it immediately works with this. And picking this up also allows us to pick up reflex. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. This one definitely don't pick. Now we don't have a remove target. we do not have a remove target, and we have a lot of sustain. So even the regret probably doesn't do much to us in these two fights. And there's a shop here. Yeah, it's pickable for sure, right? It's pickable. Remove is only 125. So picking this just gives us 100 gold for free. Because we are not removing a card. Yeah, there's nothing else to remove in this deck, right? Maybe Finisher, but Finisher can still sometimes like play a little bit. And yeah, we still take the elite. Like doesn't matter if we just pick up the regret, we still pick the elite here because this fire also heals us. And yeah, burning elite, not retromancer. Oh, that's good. And yeah, concentrate plays right here, right? You say that we are not like energy staff, but you say you see here we can spend all the energy. What are we nightmaring? Nightmare backstab for next time we draw 7. So with nightmare we have full hand. Yeah, Finisher can advance Nunchaku without killing. No, we will not nightmare deflect. Next turn our priority is actually kill these daggers. But I think we always backflip first and then we see. Just to confirm that backflipping gives us enough energy. This turn we have like 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still have 1 more energy or 2 more. Whatever we draw into we can play basically. Okay, so we draw first. Hopefully it's not regret. Actually regret's fine. We can discard the regret. Okay, so we have Catalyst, we have no poison. So we have Nightmare Catalyst with no poison whatsoever. How does this work? But here's the thing. If we draw into Cult Explosion, yeah, Nightmare Catalyst, I'm thinking about it right now. Because Nightmare Catalyst, we do 9 poison on the Reptomancer. Nine poison into Reptomancer and goes to die. So 3 Catalyst is a kill, but 2 is not. So we need 5 energy. In which case, we can never do it. Unless we also commit the liquid memories, and it's not even a guarantee that we draw into Cause Explosion. It's probably nonsense to do that, to Nightmare Catalyst here. And yeah, we should probably Nightmare the backstab then. And always game move for C. No, even with the game move, we are not guaranteed to hit. You see right here, we only have 10 cards in hand and 17 cards in the draw pile. So even with the card game move, we are not guaranteed to hit C. And if we do the Nightmare Catalyst line and we do not get C this turn, we get completely right. That's basically it, because we cannot kill the daggers. How interested are we in rerolling potion? Not a lot, right? Not a lot. Not when we are at full HP, and this potion can definitely bail us out next turn. Or maybe you can do it right now. We'll fish for terror. We'll fish for terror, fish for CE, fish for violet plants. Because she's rather resummoning again, and next turn we no longer have front load damage in the deck. So we cannot kill the daggers anymore. Finisher this turn packing quite a punch. Yeah, fish for regret. Yeah, Finisher this turn is okay, but what are you targeting? Do you go face against Retromancer, or are you like killing the daggers? And then Finisher is not even that much damage. Because right here we have like 3 attacks, 6 attacks, 7 attacks. So this is only 56 damage. Not completely insane, it's only 56. Because I'm thinking what happens next turn if we just play this hand and then not discard. He resummons 2 daggers again and then what? We have no damage in our deck, so the most we can do is like block in. And if we brick on Cost Explosion next turn, but yeah, it means that we should just save this for later. It is true, we should save this for later because we need to reach Cost Explosion next turn, kind of. Because even if we draw into Terror, do we actually have a kill here? So this is 56. It is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 84. 84, 48 is 132, 150, 162. Yeah, even with Terror, it's not a kill. If Fumes Up can get there, yeah, but only if we draw Cost Explosion exactly next turn. If we miss Cost Explosion next turn, we cannot kill the daggers, and that is like completely disastrous. Yeah, no, I'm also talking about the line where we kill the daggers this turn. Because you see like how little damage we actually have in the draw part. So even in like she resummoned here and here, right? Next turn we cannot kill this one, like guaranteed. There's no way we kill a dagger here next turn unless we draw exactly into like Terror, Quick Slash, Cost Explosion. So 2 turns from now, the dagger that she summons here needs to die. But that cannot happen unless we draw into Cost Explosion next turn already. Because otherwise 2 turns from now, Cost Explosion only dealing 9. So with Taunts it's like 12. And with Quick Slash is 20. But 20 is not enough to kill a dagger without vulnerable. Not hitting a dagger right now is like complete nonsense, and I guess gambling right now is also kind of complete nonsense. Just because of how much damage we actually have in hand. If we draw like a bunch of block cards and maybe the regret, then Gambler's Rule here is probably clear. But we have like too much damage in hand. Okay, so now that that's over with, we need to not waste damage. So how do we do that? Finisher always goes on Reptomancer then. So we need to kill these guys with these cards. 22 plus 1 shift is 26 on this, and then we have 2 shifts. 2 shifts deals 8, 19, 27. So we waste 4 damage if that's the case. So we waste exactly 1 shift. Is there any other combination? Yeah, not really. Not really, because backstab plus multiple 4 is only like 23. Does Liquid Memory Finisher kill here? Maybe, but I'm not interested in using this potion. This potion is way too strong. And I don't think this fight is troublesome enough for us to actually resort to this thing. But we can count, because Finisher is like 56. So after we Liquid Memory Finisher, it's going to be 64. So it's 120. 153, 161, and 173. So we are 19 off. Yeah, we are 19 off, even with Liquid Memories. Technically, we can also leave this alive and then let it die to taunts, but it means that we take 1 damage immediately, and we get 1 wound in deck. I mean, the wound is probably irrelevant, but 1 damage, and we also need to spend this will. Maybe it's fine. Because if we let the taunts kill, maybe we take 2, so 19, 22, we get 8 more damage. It's not worth it. Yeah, it is not worth it. Yeah, Cause Explosion is not here. Cause Explosion is still not here. But we have a Gambler's Brew. Now she attacks us for a very big amount. I guess she's not resummoning. So if she's not resummoning, we don't actually need Cause Explosion this turn. What I was the case I was scared of is that she resummoned this turn and we brick on Cause Explosion, in which case it's absolutely awful. But here she attacks. So we can actually block in, and next turn we kill with taunts and then Cause Explosion. But yeah, before we do anything stupid, like putting Terror on Retromancer before counting damage, we should count damage first. So 3 and 5. 3 and 5 with Film, so 8 damage, with Taunts is 11. So this guy's a 13. Yeah, so we just quick slash this guy then. And we still have 4 energy, so we can Piercing Whale, Leg Sweep, and Terror here. Hopefully we don't draw exactly into Cause Explosion, because that makes things very awkward. So 1 out of 6. Wait, should we even take the 1 out of 6? We don't need to, right? Yeah, 11 damage onto this. And 3 damage, 1 no. Okay, I guess we can kill this, because killing this also explodes this. So that one's fine. And yeah, we never miss Cause Explosion except because of the escape plan. So we don't need to play Quick Slash. Okay. We're good to know. Yeah, then it's just Terror, Will, Leg Sweep, Retromancer then. Okay, she's resummoning, which is not good for us. Cause Explosion, exactly the bottom card. Unfortunately, we cannot fully block this, but okay, it's not like we want to anyway. But yeah, unfortunately, this guy attacks before she's summoned, so there's no like clever line here where we let her summon and then these guys die, because otherwise we need to block the full 50 and we cannot do that. So we just take this damage. The Catalyst. Now Alchemy is still in the deck. I mean, we heal a lot with the Fatal anyway. We have like 35 cards, so this is healing us for 21. Not counting the Toy Ornithopter. So we don't need to panic here. But what I'm saying is that we don't need to like potion at all right now. I just double block it. Hope the Catalyst or not. Or we just like Catalyst the Reptile. I can draw into Regret right now, but doesn't matter, right? XecnaR is still in the deck, but no need to reroll this potion. And we have a full heal, so we also do not need this Ornithopter heal. The opener is fine. Another one. Now it's getting weird because this potion is one we actually want to keep. So the moment we get a real potion, we would like to keep here. And this is actually a potion we would like to keep, by the way. But it is not Ghost in the Jar, so I still reroll it sometimes. But this is just like way too weird because it means that the moment we get a real potion here, the Ghost in the Jar or like duplication potion, we suddenly have like 2 slimes in our deck. Man, Potion Barrel would be so sick here, but we don't have it. And let's sweep over the command. No, it's perfectly reasonable. But that is only if we need the leg sweep. So do we need the leg sweep or not? Because right now we already have the weakness from this. So 4 weakness in a full deck cycle. Probably not. We can probably do better. Don't we win anyway with Ghost in the Jar Pot? No, not at all. It's only if we skip directly to the hard fight. If you say we have liquid memories and like Ghost in the Jar or duplication and then we just straight up skip to the hard fight, then sure we win. But we need to deal with the fights before that. And you see the Reptomancer fight, right? It's not trivial, so Sphere and Shield can be a problem, for sure. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, you had a good stream? And yeah, that is a lot of these. And yes, we bought this thing for 59 gold in the shop. I'm like kind of crying right now, but at the time we had to do it. Normal squeeze, nice. Thank you. Yeah, this one's going like decently. It's not a clear win yet. We are not super broken, but it's looking decent. And I don't know if you caught the start of this run or not, but we took like 20 damage to Jawworm on floor 1 with no curse. We took max HP for this prayer wheel and we just straight up took 20 damage to Jawworm. 3 deck cycles in a row, I drew double defense, triple strike when the Jawworm is attacking. So of course the turn after he buffs and then I have no attacks left in the deck. So I just ended up taking 20. Yeah, definitely a silent classic. But yeah, I think we can do better than the next week. How many fights are we going to? 1 Burning Elite, and if we go, yeah, we are going here. So 4 more card rewards and a shop. And potentially 2 more question marks, which can be a fight for sure, because we have not seen the rare relic events yet. Yeah, we can do better in this next week. With the Violet Plant Plus, we probably don't need like 6 weakness against the Awakened one. How small are we when we exhaust now? So 1, 2. You can count this because it's like this is a free card in the Awakened 1 fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We remove this, so 13. 22. Yeah, 22 card deck with 4 weakness should be more than enough for Awakened 1 with Violet Plant Plus. So we don't need this. Our potion is quite nice, but it's not better than either of these. Yeah, we heal for 21 here. And yeah, Nightmare upgrade probably fairly urgent. Even if we see a red form, I would still like to upgrade the Nightmare. And yes, upgrading Nightmare here means that we are forced to recall here, unless this is a remove event for our regret. But it's fine. I want to have Nightmare upgrade going into this fight. Okay, we actually draw poison on turn 1, so that's very good. One, two. We don't need outmaneuver. Yeah, we can play knee backstab, so that's deal 4 energy and 2 energy. Can backflip. Okay, nice. Okay, the classic floating 4 energy. I mean, it's not that bad. We have leg sweep right now. Then we have like concentrate with Predator. Can do something because expertise still in the deck and regress still in the deck. Okay, now regress still in the deck and we no longer have this card, but it's whatever. We can lose the HP. I just want the card draw to get Nightmare this turn. Okay, we kill the head next turn. And we know that we draw into regret next turn, or maybe we don't even want to hold cards. Because regret procs before poison. I mean, backflip is probably fine. Losing a little bit of HP doesn't matter. We heal like so much. Because we're holding backflip also maybe give us this card. Yeah, the head is already dead, so we can dig for this card here. Yeah, strike dummy, excellent relic. And Gambler's Rule is here to replace the old Gambler's Rule. Unupgraded Cloud unironically might be good enough. It's good artifact sweep for both Spear and Shield and Donun deck. And with the Nightmare Catalyst, like 4 starting poison is honestly enough. So it's just another card that starts up the potential lethal poison. And we kind of need that. And yeah, AoE weakness. Just because before we exhaust down, our weakness chain is not sufficient. So having exhaust weakness in the first cycle is also going to help. Applicable here for sure. Running Mask would have been nice. Again, it's a fight. Like actually question marks have been basically fights. Like Regress Shrine here, fight here, fight here. Is Gambler's Brew good enough to not reroll even with like Nightmare Alchemist? I mean, maybe. Because Gambler's Brew is honestly sufficient to beat the heart. With the Mushroom, we actually don't need Ghost in the Jar or Duplication to beat the heart. This is sufficient, these 2 potions. So maybe we don't need to reroll. If we see Ghost in the Jar, we can discard this. for the ghost with from the white beast, but otherwise there's no need to actually reroll with the nightmare. But that can still be like potion belt or something. It is fine. It's fine to do. Still nightmare defense though, just to make sure that we actually have block in hand and regret damage doesn't matter. Because we are still drawing into days. -5 doesn't matter. Yeah, we know that we don't take damage from Spiker with it. Dance plus is way too late. Dagger spray plus if we are scared of the awakened one. Probably not. We just need to draw into our well-lit plans as soon as possible, basically. And the moment we draw into Cost Explosion, the cultists also die. Clockwork Souvenir also blocks the vulnerable. Less important for sure with the mushroom, but it's still okay. We can go. I mean, if we buy any relic here, it's just the Clockwork Souvenir over the Vajra. Probably still good enough. Because the mushroom with the so basically with the mushroom, the multi-hit is the same. So having vulnerable or no vulnerable with the mushroom doesn't matter, damage doesn't change. So this doesn't block that. But it still blocks for like 10 something. 10-ish in for the single hit. And yeah, also having the Clockwork Souvenir actually opens up the speed potion, like just now. We passed the speed potion. But if we have Clockwork Souvenir, we can just slam speed potion in the hard fight, for example. And it's still strong, as strong as this. Because with 5 permanent decks and we do not care about the vulnerable in the first cycle with the mushroom, then we can block in like for a very long time against the hard, and then we just win with like Nightmare Catalyst eventually. So that means that with the Clockwork Souvenir we can actually use our potion to use the heal with Toy Ornithopter. Because it opens up like a lot more outs with the potions. The slight downside, of course, is if we buy this, we go to 99 gold and then we don't have gold to spend in Act 4. What shop relic would we like to see in Act 4? Yeah, we can still see Orrery, we can still see the mirror. Yeah, Orrery, mirror, and of course we can buy a red form in the Act 4 shop if it adds the red form. If we do not spend the gold here, and Clockwork Souvenir only blocks for 10 in the hard fight, so maybe not. Clockwork Souvenir doesn't do anything against the Awakened one. So what about Dolren Deca Time Eater? Time Eater we just wait for Nightmare Catalyst, and hopefully that's fine because we have a decent amount of front load block. We have a lot of weakness and our blocks are upgraded. So early on in the fight, Time Eater is not hitting that hard. And the moment we draw into Nightmare Catalyst, we win. Time Eater is probably fine. Dolren Deca we have one artifact strip. Yeah, we have a decent amount of artifact strip, and then again, like the moment we draw into Nightmare Catalyst with the Corpse Explosion, we win. Yeah, with these upgraded blocks, I think we have a lot of room for error in the Act 3 bosses. And Spear and Shield is not like Clockwork Souvenir is going to help there because we are not we are probably not popping a speed potion in that fight, even if we have one. So there's actually no reason to buy this Coral Souvenir, just because of the odd mushroom. And yeah, we just save for the Act 4 shop, right? Because there's nothing else here actually worth buying. Sure, we move on and save for the Act 4 shop. And hopefully this is not red mask. I mean, even if it's red mask, we spend this gold, we still do not take the red mask. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, it's a better event than red mask. So the good events actually. Regret, fight, portal. Amazing. Retromancer again. But this time we have Relevance in hand on turn 1. Doesn't mean anything though, because we still need to Nightmare backstab. Retromancer on defense. Yeah, sure thing. Oh yeah, and we don't have a single strike for this strike dummy. I just realized. I thought that at least we have like 1 or something, but we have 0. Yeah, we still need to... I mean, this has to be played. And there's no other Nightmare target instead of this backstab, right? In our hand right now. And waiting until next turn is like way too late. Because we don't even have fumes or any guaranteed poison. So even if we draw into Catalyst, it's not a guarantee that we actually kill in 2. So this deal 24, so we need to hit this guy. We Nightmare the backstab. And leave Alchemize in deck in case we actually need to pop a potion here, because this fight is not easy. Now we play triple block and let the opener procs for 5, so it means that we can still kill both daggers. That's good. Expertise and probably still keep a defense. We can keep expertise in hand, like whenever we draw into concentrate, it will deliver. Otherwise, we just block it normally. Yeah, concentrate is here. Don't need our maneuver energy. Single hit last turn, so this turn is like likely to be multi-hit. Damage doesn't matter because he heal like a billion in the fire. Okay, much smoother fight. Because the well depends on turn 1 and here's a frozen egg for the red form that we are going to buy in Act 4, right? Because we did not spend our gold in the shop. All the footwork that we are taking now. And yeah, we definitely take footwork. I already said it like near the start of Act 2 when we have all our defense upgraded. Like we definitely take a footwork in this deck. We have Footwork Plus, which is another nightmare target to deal with the agri bosses if needed. Yeah, Power Potion cannot be better than this. Ancient. That's not trivial, but again we draw Wallet Plans on turn 1, so that's good. I should have played the Footwork first, but whatever. Probably doesn't matter. Facing was terrible in this fight. We take some damage here if we do this. How much? It says the 60, right? Yeah, it's a 60, so 27 goes to 33. 33 minus 5 is 28. 28 weakens to 21. So we take 4, but 4 is still a full heal, and we just kill this guy next turn. But top Catalyst because I want to kill this guy. And yeah, CC and Kata is enough, but I want to kill this guy and I want to see like the damage if we fully heal the damage he deals or not. And we can with the feather. So we just Nightmare Catalyst and we play the Catalyst. And we kill this guy whenever we want to. They'll set up the nunchuck though. Yeah, we can kill next turn. He strikes, not it. Caution roll plus. Now we have Footwork plus in our deck, so this card's actually okay, but next to it is an Acro. And yeah, we'll probably pick the Acro. We already have like way too many block cards. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And count these as like 11. So after we exhaust now our deck density, our block density in the deck, like even counting these, but we can probably not count these. So it's like 11, but after we exhaust down, we only have like 21 cards. So half of our deck is already blocked. So probably not this, even though it's quite good with the Footwork plus. Yeah, here we don't pick this. Yeah, Footwork has to be played, so play it immediately. We can probably take one here. To... no, the knee doesn't matter because next time we already have like 7 energy. I guess we don't take one. Hopefully we draw 2 costs, okay. Cost goes here. And we don't need to play the fumes. That's basically it. I think we play the catalyst in right now and just play a very slow fight. Deck 7 and play a very slow fight. We play the Relic Plans and eventually we just reset the strength with Piercing Will. This can stay in the deck. Just in case we need to potion, and then we also get a heal. Yeah, for example, next turn if this guy attacks, if this guy uses the multi-hit, and then we completely brick, and then we can potion. But yeah, we always play that, and we take this 8 damage, and hopefully that's the last 8 damage that we take. Probably nightmaring the deflect. The deflect is here. Nightmaring deflect just because the second phase can shuffle in some voids. We don't need to hold the wheel yet. I guess we exhausted the Alchemist because looking at the fight right now, we don't need the potion. Now we just wait until we draw into the unupgraded wheel, and we hold that. Yeah, we can hold this. Yeah, maybe just hold Blade Dance next turn for the finisher. That's also fine. We can play Deflect now. Play Predator. Maybe not Predator. Yeah, this is fine. And we hold the Blade Dance and Piercing Will. Okay, then we hold leg sweep, back flip, and the fight's over. Now we're gonna play the fumes and again kill the second phase very slowly. Play all these powers, yeah. It's impossible to win this fight if you play like powers, and we played 3. Now this fight will take a while, because we don't deal that much damage when maybe we also want to preserve the nunchuck. Yeah, the voids do not matter because we have like Nightmare Deflect. Probably can keep to the nunchuck to this 9 because poison is only like stacking up to near 30. I mean, you can probably just go like another cycle, but we can also keep it like this. But the hard plan Nightmare Catalyst, Liquid, see, yeah, plenty of things we can do in the hard fight, but it depends on how well the spear and shield goes. These potions are very flexible. We can even Nightmare Footwork and that still win. That also wins against the hard. Basically, if we can preserve the potions and we go into the hard fight like relatively healthy, I think we always win with these 2 potions. But yeah, the hard is still a while away. We still have a second boss. So let's deal with the second boss first. And also we also have a fairly big Act 4 shop. Like we save our gold in like so many shops. Just to find a shop that has something that's worth buying. So hopefully the Act 4 shop delivers because we only skipped like 2 shops. We went to 2 shops and we bought basically nothing. Happy to. Okay, Nightmare Catalyst should do the job, but only if we draw them on the same turn. And he's doing the nasty attack on turn 1. This guy is playing quite well right here. Do this first, probably. The fumes. We never playing well this turn, but if we draw exactly into Worldly Plains right now, then maybe. Probably not. Okay, so nothing to Nightmare at the moment. So we either go into the next cycle, or we Nightmare the fumes right now and say that that's enough. Is that enough? I think we can wait. Nightmare Fusion never play any card. Honestly, it's possible because we have Footwork Plus and Permanent Weakness. So we can just like block in every turn, and then at 50% HP we just will, and then second half we wait until Catalyst kills. That's perfectly okay. It works. Here, I think we just play the fumes and we exhaust the backstab and play this fight slowly. Well, that's not good. That's not good. I mean, we can win this fight right now, but we can win this fight right now with the Nightmare Catalyst, but that also means we use the Liquid Memories. Otherwise, we cannot play 4 cards here, because otherwise we waste the Catalyst. Now, that's not good. And looking at the current draw order, like this fight is getting messy. Because we have not drawn Violet Plants, and right now we only take damage. Using Liquid Memories right now is annoying though. Because it suddenly means we need to fish for something for the hard fight. Otherwise we are relying on drawing Violet Plants early. But this side, I'm also like seriously thinking of Liquid Memories, because the fight just from the first 2 turns is looking extremely messy. Because he decides to do the cancer attack on turn 1. Honestly, the difference between the Time Eater that continuously uses this draw reduction attack and a Time Eater that just rotates between like multi-hit and debuff is like very huge. But yeah, it is like way too messy, right? Because if we do not Liquid Memories right here, we need to play 4 cards, so we waste Catalyst, and then we take we block for 10. This guy deals to 21. Take 11. And now we don't even have a Nightmare target in the deck because Footwork is played, and Catalyst is also played. And Violet Plants is not online yet, and next turn we only still draw 4 cards. Yeah, doesn't sound very good. Okay, Wood Talk. We Liquid Memories and we kill the snail next turn. The snail got us. The snail outplay us completely with the first 2 turns. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's fine. We have maybe sometimes we can Nightmare Liquid. Maybe sometimes we can Nightmare Alchemize in the Spear and Shield fight, and then we see 5 potions. And of course, we also see some potion in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, I would have drawn these 4. Here we are looking at taking like another 17 if this doesn't draw into anything. We can see what we would have drawn into. Actually, no, we should not do that, because then we still need to set up Nunchuck. We just kill this, and then we never know what we draw into, I guess. Because Nunchuck is actually important. Yes, the snail outplay us yet again. It died in 3 turns, but it took like a very important potion with it. Okay, upgrade here, probably Creeping Cloud. Potentially Creeping Cloud for faster poison starter. Potentially Aggro for, of course, like digging deeper into the deck. Potentially Concentrate. Now, how strong is the Cloud into Nightmare Catalyst? Like, let's say we Cloud and then poison goes to 3. With 3 poison, how much is it? Nightmare Catalyst is actually 81. So 3 poison is Actually enough. No, that's ridiculous. But okay. I guess even 2 poisons enough. So we don't need to upgrade this cloud. And yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. But that's how Nightmare Catalyst rolls, I guess. Then I guess we upgrade the an Acro. If this upgrade is not needed, then we probably upgrade an Acro. Just to dig like slightly further into the deck, and it also works better with its gamblers too. Let's do that. Okay, that is not the shop rating that I actually was looking for. Now at the very least there's the dexterity potion. Or we can just do cut remove anchor, maybe cut remove Adawur. Adawur probably not that strong because we have upgraded Nightmare already. It's probably okay. So yeah, a few lines here. We can do cut remove and relic. Or we can do... What are we even removing anyway? Maybe one flying knee can go now. Maybe finisher. Another footwork. I can also see another footwork because having another footwork in the hard fight also means that we can play slow. Because yeah, with 2 piercing wheels and permanent weakness, if we nightmare footwork, we can block in for a very long time. Now, unfortunately, this card is not a super good card into Spear and Shield. What are we doing in Spear and Shield? How often can we actually burst them down? Because we only have one front load artifact strip. So Cause Explosion doesn't even apply poison. Actually quite difficult to burst them down. Look at it. Now Anchor always plays in the hard fight. It might not play into Spear and Shield, but Anchor always plays in the hard fight. I think I always buy this Dex Potion though, just to maybe use it in the Spear and Shield fight. But if I don't buy the Dex Potion, I probably don't buy the Anchor. So it's probably like Dex Potion. Yeah, Dex Potion, cut, remove, footwork, and backflip. Can we afford that? It's 100, 250, 304. So we are left with yeah, we have like 12 left over if we do that. Yeah, let's actually do that. What is the remove here? Flying knee, finisher, one of the two. Which one is it? It's probably time for finisher to go. It's probably time for finisher to go. This damage is not going to be like super relevant. And it's just a complete death draw whenever we don't pay with Blade Dance. And even with the Blade Dance in the hard fight, it's a death draw. But this draw can play, especially now that we upgrade one Acro and we are buying another backflip. Yeah, I think it's time for finisher to go. Okay, no attack on turn 1. It means next turn we are being attacked for a massive amount. But we have artifact strip here, so no Cause Explosion in hand though. So okay. If we gamblers through immediately, change a bad pattern. This pattern is definitely not what we want to see. I'm thinking, okay, I'm thinking like how much HP do we actually need in the hard fight to know that like how much I should use this potion for. So with Odd Mushroom and Weakness in the first cycle, the multi-hit deals 50 and the single hit will be base 45 Okay, calculator time. So 45 times 1 point times 0.75 from weakness times 1.25 from the mushroom. It's 42. $33.40 or $12.61. Yeah, how does it make sense? It's not even 61, it's at 65 because there's 2 birds. Okay, so the single hit is 42 in the hard fight with weaken. 42 plus 15 is 57. 57 if we bring both potions to the hard fight. Yeah, three real cards. 3 real cards to block in for against 65 damage, like very fair. But yeah, using Gambler's Rule right now makes absolutely no sense. The only reason to use Gambler's Rule right now is that we hope to draw exactly to Nightmare. If we do not hit Nightmare with this Gambler's Rule, we get completely right next turn. That's basically it. I'm probably not interested. But yeah, we take the 57. We can probably block in for like maybe 12, maybe 15, maybe slightly more. Actually, with Frail our block, our defense plus are still blocking for 6. With footwork down, they block for 8. So maybe you can count as us blocking for maybe 25 to 30. So we take like 30 damage in the first cycle. Okay, that's playable. Yeah, Creeping Cloud weakens them both, and then that's what I'm also looking at. I think we do Terror for Artifact Strip though, because the finisher is only removed from the deck. I'm looking at can we quick slash first here? What are we playing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. Okay. Deflect is full block already, so even if we want to deploy the catalyst. Like quick slash first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have enough energy. But that means that we cannot play Flying Knee. And then it's not like Flying Knee energy is irrelevant next turn, because we actually have Gambler's Rule. So if we brick next turn, we actually see 8 cards. Up to 8. We just accept our hand right now and not play the quick slash, because the whatever we have in hand also can be played as is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I want to draw. I want to draw because next turn we already have the we can basically Gambler's Rule into like Concentrate Expertise or something, and otherwise Nunchuck is already on 6. I guess Nunchuck on 6 is like irrelevant because we don't have we only have like 1/0 cost attack. Do I actually want 5 energy for next turn? Let's see one more card, because if okay, what card would we be happy to see immediately right now? Yeah, Nightmare. Yeah, we see Nightmare, we win next turn. So 1 out of 29. What else would we be happy to see? Maybe Wallet Pack, so 2. But yeah, only these 2, right? So probably not. It's only Nightmare or Wallet Pack. So every other card we are not super thrilled to see. Okay, let's not play the quick slash then. And just have 5 energy for the Gambler's Rule next turn. Of course, you can also keep the catalyst around, but I don't think so. I think we use the catalyst immediately. Or do we? Maybe we don't. Because it's only like 8 poison and it's not going to meet the threshold like ever. So even if we catalyst right now, we still have to block in for like 3 or 4 turns. Okay, what would be the draw that we would not like to see? Because we know there are 2 hits. We still need to play the cloud, we still need to play the footwork. So it's 1, 2, 3, and yeah. 1, 2, 4, so 1 energy. So as something that we would like to play over the flying knee, but not happily so. So Corpse Explosion is an insane miss. If we draw immediately into Corpse Explosion, we are crying. So 1 miss. Leg Sweep probably also a miss, so 2. Piercing Whale also a miss, so 4. Pro also a miss. Back Flip also misses. Okay, so we are not drawing. We just accept our fate. Is Terror stronger or is 4 poison stronger? Doesn't exactly matter, but we still need to go into the next cycle, and we are not killing this guy. I guess poison is fine. And we can cut this right away. In which case, poison is definitely stronger than the other thing. Yeah, would have drawn into backflip plus. Yeah, here we can gamble. Can also blade dance into gamble, but gamble for 6. 6 is fine. 6 is fine. We have a lot of card draw in the deck, and we have expertise. So energy actually plays. If we play this and then we gamble, we only have 3 energy to block in, and we still need to block in for quite a lot here. The Nightmare. Corpse Explosions in our hand. Facing 43, so we still need like 3 energy to block. I think we should aggro. Well, plans. We take a bunch of damage here, but it's fine because we heal up with the Dexterity potion in the hard fight and with whatever potion it drops here, and we still have Alchemize in the deck. This needs to be played. Corpse Explosion doesn't even need to be kept around because we still need to block this guy next turn. How do we turn around? We actually can only turn around with the Flying Knee or the Leg Sweep. That is dangerous. I think aggro can be kept just because of the Concentrate. And defend or expertise. Now that's difficult. Maybe expertise fine. Take 7. Okay. Looking good. Another whale still in the deck, so we can keep that. It's already full block. And not super interested in Nightmaring Alchemize. This C can be used, yeah, C can be used to turn around. I'm interested in Nightmaring this Alchemize. Maybe, right? Maybe, because with the 2 wheels in the deck, we can still block in against this guy like a fail. I don't need to use this just yet. Yeah, neutralize in the deck or see in the deck to turn around against this guy next turn. Maybe not our maneuver. It's fine. Fine to do. Because this guy doesn't really attack next turn. Uh oh. Apparently we just break on blocks. That is fine, we heal a lot, and we only take 5 damage. Draw potion. Draw 3 is quite strong. It is strong enough than 2 random potions. It's probably not as strong as Dex. We can try. We can try. Okay, it's definitely this is definitely better than draw potion. So we get refunded with our liquid memories from in Act 3. And yeah, we have to concentrate in hand so we can do it. Maybe that's bad. Because now we actually don't have the nunchuck. Okay, never punish. Well, good relic, but it comes at the wrong time because we cannot set this up. It is an insanely strong relic, but we cannot set this up, so it doesn't block the first cycle. After image plus. Alchemized reroll potion. Alchemized work that way, save self from losing 5 strength. Yeah. Your thing. AI plus. Not exactly what we want, right? Because the 2 footwork already blocked in. And we don't play that many cards that are not block cards. Yeah, this is not the worst card, but it's probably not what we want to see. I think we just want to dig ourselves into the deck to see both Nightmare and Catalyst. Because now that we have liquid memories, the moment we see the combo, we can kill the HUD right away. And we don't need this. And cheap damage in the on turn 1 doesn't matter because it heal up with Toy Ornithopter with Dex Potion. I don't think we pick this at all. Energy Potion, yeah, probably not. We start with this, and cheap damage doesn't matter. We said it already. Weather Planes in hand, that is very good. The Weather Planes in hand with Will and Leg Sweep and Poison started. It should mean that we win this fight from here. Just because we see this Weather Plane on turn 1. And we already have basically full block for the first cycle. So it should mean that we are having a decent time here. But we play this. Play Predator. We don't care about cheap damage here, as we said. So we play Predator, Creeping Cloud, and we just hold these cards. Yeah, now we can export. We can still not export because next turn maybe we use the memories first. Times 15. And yeah, Catalyst is here, so the moment we draw into Nightmare, we win. And yeah, of course we don't even need to piercing will. But we can. Also need to be careful because we still have a void in our deck. Okay, we have Nightmare in hand, so yeah, sure. Yeah, can draw with this. Can also play this, it doesn't matter. But we can also not play this to save HP. That should be over in 2 turns. We still need to block next turn though, so need to be careful about that. And maybe we also need to when does this burner from? So 3 next hit, 4 off turn, and 5. So we need to block 1 hit in the next cycle. So we still need to artifact strip this guy basically. Which means that we are probably keeping cost leg sweep and not defend leg sweep. And we need the HP, so we don't play the terror. And no more artifact sweep in the deck, right? So we need cost leg sweep. Discard leg sweep to memories. It is possible, but we can also just play the leg sweep and then we memories the leg sweep right away. But burner arrive at worst time completely insane. It probably doesn't play here because we just kill this guy in 4 turns. We just killed this guy in 4 turns, so doesn't really matter. And yeah, we're only facing like 42 here. And yeah, now it's fine. We take this damage and we don't really care. I think we don't care because we have a well in the discard pile which we can liquid memories. Is that even true? Now hang on a second. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Weakness goes to so this turn, off turn, and the attack turn, and the turn after is the burner turn. So 3 weakness is sufficient. We don't need to play this. Okay. Yeah, then we just end turn and have Catalyst Corpse in hand. Cost for artifact strip to potentially will the first hit. We go to 9. We go to 5. Now that's concerning because the... It's probably okay. It is concerning because if next hit is a single hit instead, then we still need to block it normally. But we have 5 dexterity and liquid memory is for free, so it should be okay. We keep cost to strip artifact and we keep piercing well around. Next hit is the big hit. Okay, it's not even the big hit. So it's just we just win here. But if this is a big hit, then we can liquid memories the leg sweep, and then we strip artifact, and then next turn we block in with this will. But it's not even the big hit, so we are like completely fine here as long as we don't play 3 cards without block. And yeah, next turn we have burner. And yeah, we never die this turn. Like no matter what the attack cycle is, we never die because we also have 10 heal from the Ornithopter, even without the Incense Burner. Yeah, even without Incense Burner, we never die here. Just because of this potion. Okay. Yeah, scary Act 1. And also, like, honestly, a pretty scary Act 4. To be honest, we go to single digit. Apparently, we just roll a very bad in the first cycle of the hard fight, besides the turn 1 with the Violet plans, but it's fine. It's sufficient. So we are at 53-18, Switch is 4. We are 1 win away from being back to 75%. So hopefully we don't lose the next one. And yeah, Jaw Kwon. Jaw Kwon is more dangerous than the heart, like no kidding. Yeah, Act 1 was harsh. But without the fairy potion, like with the fairy potion gave us a lot. The fairy potion basically gave us like 1 more relic because we just took the edit instead. Without the fairy potion, we are probably like 1 relic down, so we would not have this mega prep. Which probably would have changed quite a lot in Act 2 actually. And we definitely needed the fairy. Because we, even after using fairy, we go to like single digit HP against Guardian. So overall, a pretty solid run. Not super easy. Quite a rough Act 1. Probably fairly easy Act 2. Act 2 did not feel like any problem at all. But in Act 3, late Act 3, we started having like some slight problems. But it's fine. In Act 4, of course, our deck is kind of slow. But it worked out with the potions. We saved up. So that's good. Hopefully we win the next one so that we are back to 75%. But yeah. Oh. This fight was definitely something. When do we get the fairy? Here? Yeah, here, floor 8. So without this fairy, we still take this elite, but afterwards we actually no. We still take this path. But the only thing the fairy gave us was actually 1 upgrade. So what was it? All the explosion we always upgrade. So I guess we are going to lose out on Predator upgrade, because without the fairy we would not have upgrade the Predator. We could upgrade Cost Explosion and the Leg Sweep for the Guardian. And yeah, we will definitely rest in one of these 3 files. I don't know where, but we would have rested in one of these without the fairy. And with the fairy we got 3 upgrades. So that worked out. And Act 2 obviously was like super easy with the crazy sustain that we had. Actually, slight trouble with Reformancer. Other than that, it's fine. Bosses. Time to outplay us yet again. And Fiat Shield looking a little bit shaky, but we did heal back to full. And yeah, for a deck that applies like 200 poison fairly quickly, this fight was surprisingly scary. I mean, we did not have a single percent to die after the turn 1 draw, but we always go to single digit HP apparently. So that was surprisingly scary. Yeah, under 4 hours. So basically an average run, like roughly 4 hours, is an average, like not super difficult, but not super easy. It's just solid. Also the initial never end up playing, but I guess we picked it up before the Catalyst. It was before the pivot. We had like Terror upgraded strikes from the ancient writing. No, upgraded strike comes after. We had Terror, Predator, double flying the Blade Dance, Backstab. And it's a finisher plus. Yeah, it's definitely a good pick, even though like, it's just terrible later on. It was definitely a good pick at the time. And yeah, really liking the expertise. It definitely played well. Gameplay disappointing as usual. Otherwise, not a lot to talk about this deck. Like Nightmare Catalyst and Violet Plan Plus. And Crazy Sustain. Pretty good. So let's see. The Streaming Spire. Okay, apparently this hour is quite bad because It always feels like there's nobody streaming when I'm ending stream. Anybody playing A20 at least? Yeah, there's only one guy playing A20, but he's streaming in Russian and not English. Okay, so again, like anyone in chat, like anyone in chat feels like streaming, you can start stream right now and I can rate you. Because otherwise I don't know like who I'm going to rate, if anyone. But there's nobody I know and nobody even playing A20. Besides like one guy streaming not in English. Yeah, it's always the same at this hour. Like, apparently this hour is like, really bad. Just continue. I mean, I can probably play a fast run of something else, but it's not going to be like that interesting. And also need to get dinner at some point. Yeah, too easy to get viewers. Just start around this hour, and then I will just rate you. Like one more, definitely not a silent run. Can probably play something else or for yeah, can probably play a fast run of something else if there's like nobody to rate right now. But yeah, any of you in chat that wants to start a stream, just tell me in chat and just rate you. But for now, we can play a quick run of something else. What do I want to play? Why Watcher? Watcher is like too much math, and I don't really want to play the Merc way because that is not super interesting. Yeah, can sure, we can play. I can play some robot. I haven't played a robot in a while. Because recently, like honestly, recently, whenever I play off stream, I just play more silent because I feel like I'm like close to learning something new. So I haven't been playing defect for a while, so definitely can have some fun. Okay, hexagons. Hexagons. So 18 damage to transform 2 is like kind of okay. Or there's just boss swap. I feel like boss swapping on robots is really strong. Just because the starter relic is so garbage. And it's not like robot is in such a rush to take edits. Because the relics also play less with focus, with off slots. Probably don't want to lock myself into this elite though. Because things can go wrong in the fight and this can be not. And apparently robot doesn't have a very good time against not. Which one's from 2 strikes, right? Quite better than a strike and something else. It's good later, it's not good now. Riven 10 is fine. With Riven 10, maybe I want an upgrade before the first elite. So maybe somewhere here. Advanced hallway though, not super thrilled to fight advanced hallway early on with the robot. Maybe this way, 3 fights. Need a Riven little. We keep color, but I got into stream and green looks like blue. Yeah, we are playing blue silent at the moment. Here's a reprogram with a rip and tear and double energy. Or we can just pick a reasonable cut. Rip and tear is already a decent upgrade. Oh, probably not super interested in Streamline, even though I guess Streamline is fine against Hexos. And Kuwait is just... Kuwait is just kind of bad in deck 1, I feel like. Yeah, you generate like 1 Frost off with no focus, and it's a skill against the Knock. And yeah, the decks arrive. I mean, the strength plays double with a Rip and Tear. How about that? Probably not. What is just good? Is only good against the entries. I guess against Laga it's decent. It's not that good. Against Nob it's terrible. Big rule. Here's a Sunder. They say obtain Sunder. Here's a Sunder. And we have an upgrade. We have 2 upgrades, so we can still upgrade Sunder and maybe the Streamline here if needed. Yeah, we could have had 2 reprograms. Or 2 cool-headeds. And instead we have like no reprogram and probably no cool-headed. Not potions. Not super interested in taking this damage. I guess we can open the brew hoping for fruit juice and then we can still buy 1 potion. Okay, 5 potion is like way too good to give up. So maybe, and liquid memories with Thunder and Streamline in the deck also way too good. Maybe we just take 4. How bad is taking 4 actually? Because we do have a shop here. Let's just take freaking 4. If we die, we die. Yeah, this is a shrine, so it's a shop or chest, so we go question mark. Because we still want this to be a real event. We have lethal. Not really. 15, 31. So we take 5 damage. This and last one, what happened? We Nightmare Catalyst in the hard fight and won with 10 HP. But it was not really close. We just went really low after the first cycle. We didn't have like any chance to die. Yeah, we just took the full hit of the first cycle and then we got to 200 poison quickly with Nightmare Catalyst. And after that we just locked in. No potion and Bow Lightning. Is it still an auto pick when we pick up like 3 good damage cards? It's probably still very good. Bow Lightning just seems like pretty ridiculous to me, like, compared to like other cards. Because this card is almost like 1 energy deal 18, potentially even more. Yeah, Bow Lightning is like kind of dumb against single target. Against Lagavulin is even more than 1 energy deal 20, deal 18. It's probably like 1 energy deal 24 or something. Okay, good advance away and can kill this guy immediately. Energy potion, quite strong. Not stronger than these, because that was how it was gonna end. Yeah. After we got through Spear and Shield at full HP and like with good potions, the hard fight was never going to be a problem. Yeah, second Thunder probably not. Steep Barrier is probably pickable. We have added 3 damage cards, transform into another one, and we have no block at the moment. Against Nob, we are already fine. Probably Thunder upgrade first. Not. I think we can open here. Honestly, there's no better open because there's like 4 block cards in deck and double energy. Opening with Thunder is not even more damage, and it's also, I mean, it's more damage, but it's not even that much more. And we also cannot play Ball Lightning if we draw together. Just because we have like a lot of blocks here, I kind of want to open immediately. Also discount this. But maybe that's just stupid. Because we draw exactly these 10 in the next 2 turns, right? We are being attacked for 40 and we can only block for 21. So we are always taking 19 if we open immediately. And honestly, the effect can probably do better than take 19 in this fight. So let's not take 19. Okay. I guess double energy can stay. Because we draw it together with 4 real cards and then we have 4 energy with it. Probably can stay. And liquid memories right away, I guess. Just to open lethal for lethal in like 2 turns. We don't have to block on turn 3. Or we draw like this. So we can kill immediately with also the fire potion, but how good is that? It saves 15 immediately. So 7-6 with 9 damage, so 22 goes to 30, goes to 21. I don't exactly have a lot of damage in the deck. But sure, we can kill it right away. Let's throw 2 potions. Whatever. Okay, we can die now. The loop, so the cell repair less important with the lizard tail. Loop is a good upgrade. We can get immediately. Yeah, dying. A rare relic start. Apparently. A good double energy. Amazing. FTL, this hologram. Hologram's probably fine. Just for right now, it already works with Streamline. It can work with double energy later. It's just a good card. FTL's 3 damage for now. Early play will be aggregate. Yeah. I have not played enough Defector to actually know the OP things besides that Frost Focus. So hopefully, maybe we can find out. Actual, yeah, I have not played enough Defect, but I know that this card is good in actual. So I picked that. Rebound, mediocre. Tempest, not really. Yeah, Tempest with double energy, but doesn't really line up. And it also needs an upgrade on this. 40 card deck on Infinite on turn 1. Oh, that sounds crazy. Yeah, going Infinite with like 40 plus card deck is on turn 1 is insane. Compound, we can do compound later on. Like right now, compound only draws 1 because we have nothing else other than lightning. How's the shop? 219, no potion. Shop is probably fine. Shop was not fine. Yeah, there's a shot. We can probably buy the shot. We can probably buy the shot. I kind of want to see like what happens when Defect gets the shot, because I actually don't know. There's also the beam cell on sale, but probably not when we have like prayer wheel. Yeah, shot effect is no focus, but we can play into hyper beam or some nonsense. Yeah, the two reprograms that we turned down. I can do that. Beam cell, weak potion. I think beam cell is fine. We don't really have a super good upgrade. I guess double energy is okay, but beam cell upgrade is also quite good against hexagons. But most of our damage is physical, and we are picking up more physical damage with this thing. It's a knob. A good beam cell. It's fine. We have the knob counter right here. Yeah, just draw into Thunder next turn, right? And we never survive the next hit anyway without lethal, so we can do whatever we want. And yeah, we just draw Thunder, like it's that easy. Now this is quite a strong relic, but probably not with the shot. But yeah, we have just gotten red relic, red relic, red relic. Foresight, you say? Foresight is probably good, right? Now body slam is like kind of garbage because even with frost off you can block like at the end of the turn. Yeah, emotion chip with like bloodletting, brutality. It is probably foresight. Because like poison stab not really a pick. And foresight is purple. Like how can a purple card be bad? 12 HP, I kind of want to lose one. Kind of scared of losing like slightly more than one by going here though. But we also have no potion, so going here is probably fine. Potion is Steam Barrier blocks for one too many. Taking one is quite difficult apparently. People defend. I think taking one is easy. And it also procs the chip next turn. Favorite part about Steam Area can get it to show negative numbers when you get -4. Does it actually give you negative block, or is it just 0 but visually? Yeah, does it remove your block? Because that would be funny and kind of tragic. I guess it just shows negative, but it's not true. So the two teams just like unplayable game. Unfortunately, I played this game for a bit too long to refund it. Great synergy with auto shield, yeah. Okay, his aggro, his battle him, probably not battle him. His flex. I mean, aggro looks fine. And leap should be better than an auto shield, but how is deep breath? Deep breath is probably okay, right? With the maybe the streamline. Yeah, aggro opens up the discard package. Maybe we can just get like a Tactician Infinite. It's probably still good. Yeah, kind of feeling like Deep Breath. It's like a shitty reboot. But it still draws. Our problem is Hexagon is not looking so hot, but we have Foresight, so we're probably okay. Yeah, beam cell upgrade, right? Or is it deep breath upgrade now? Probably still beam cell. Yeah, we take 1 damage for the chip. Don't really want to draw Thunder this turn because we are taking 12. But yeah, only scrying this is like scary. Oh, we just pop the Lizard Tail right now and then don't care. That can also work. Okay, we don't have a choice. It's fine, we are like mainly defense. We are just applying like permanent vulnerable. Yeah, Lizard Tail emotion chip synergy. Easy fight, right? Nash. Nash Deep Breath, Double Energy Hologram, FTL. That sounds really good, right? Of course that is efficient, but who likes the robot cast anyway? Now, battery doesn't actually give us energy for long. Because we just channel some lightning. Yeah, 1000 captures for 0 energy. It's actually better than that, because just because of the interaction with Nightmare. Nightmare Panache is actually insane, especially with how it works. You basically always guarantee that you get 1 Mega Panache proc the immediately turn after. So it's like you pay 2 or 3 energy from the Nightmare and then you immediately get big AoE damage. So it's like you play the bomb that works after 1 turn, and then you also get like 4 Panache in play. Yeah, Tiny House can upgrade foresight, sure. You probably just pick this. It's probably hammer, and we don't care about like the defracts and all that. So who needs upgrade? And we just get apotheosis in the rare card reward. It's fine. Yeah, Tiny House upgrade, Fusion Hammer means you cannot upgrade. Which one is actually better? Who knows? Who knows? Because I heard that the upgrades are important for defect. Yeah, with Fusion Hammer, are we overextending in Act 2 or what? Because we do have Electro, we do have Thunder, we do have 4 energy. And we have a lot of AoE damage. Only if we draw them. And no go for the shock. It's fine, right? We just take 3 elites. Like, what can possibly go wrong when the effect takes 3 elites in Act 2? I can probably leave this around. Should we leave this around? Maybe not. Yeah, good panache. Ascender's Bane blocking our master plan. Good emotion chip. Yeah, one proper way. We need 1 more card to play before the Thunder actually kills. But now we take damage. Gore is fine. Here's a Claw. Yeah, Jack's the Overtrade and Deceive Reality both have the synergy with Panache. This cannot be upgraded though. I actually don't mind Jack's the Overtrade plus like that much. What's up, Arrow Games? We are usually we only play silent in this channel, but we just finished a serious silent run, so there's not enough time for another run, so I'm just playing defense. Yeah, Jack's Overtrade to Apotheosis. I did the math on that actually at some point, and I think the chance of like Jack plus giving you Apotheosis is like 6%, so it's not worth it. How is the run? We won the silent run. It was solid, like not super easy, not super difficult, but it was a solid run. His defect run is going. I don't know if I would say it's going well, but it's going somewhere. With a shot. Yeah, it's probably Deceive Reality. And cannot upgrade, so Combo Strike gets worse. Claw Panache Synergy, Claw Hologram, Claw Deep Breath. Oh yeah, skip. Mausoleum on defect. Yeah, probably not, right? Without with 4 energy and without Ring of the Snake, you're probably not interested in this garbage. Okay, just click it. I don't even know if it's good. Maybe it's not. But I just clicked the card. We have apparitions. Okay, very good fight for operation. We can show, we can see right here how it's like insanely OP. We don't want this in the draw pile to redraw with. It's fine. We can hologram. And yeah, OP card. Look at that. We only take 1x6 here because we play operation. Okay, operation actually blocked a little bit here. And yeah, we are being hard countered here with our operation. And that doesn't even kill. That's problematic. Maybe just like Scry 03. Like Panache. True Fate. Malaise. Of course there's Prostrate, but there's Malaise. And there's cut through Fate. I mean it's purple. How bad can it be? Of course Madness has some slight synergy with the Panache and her Deep Breath, but it's probably just the cut through Fate. And yeah, shot defect. We are going somewhere in this run. Okay, we have not drawn apparitions. And that's pretty decent, Hancock's card. Yeah, Madness is pretty decent. The slightly unfortunate thing about Madness right now is that we have like almost no card draw. With a lot of card draw is definitely good. No characters get better with shot with Watcher. Yeah. Watcher is the only one reduced density of purple card. He is definitely not wrong. How many days are we down to get? Block twice, 11, and Malaise for 2. It goes to 10, goes to 7. Deck 2. and get 3 daisies, but keep this card in hand in case that I mean next turn we don't draw apparition, we just die, right? So honestly, safety into Malay is probably just better. Yeah, easy. And yeah, here's the emotion chip apparition combo. Burning Pack. All plus. We don't have Wrath. So this is basically a deflect minus. That doesn't have terrible with Silent Ironclad general strategy. Make use of just about anything. It depends. But yeah, if you see the important powers, right? Then you combine the card pools of Silent Ironclad, then that can lead to some really broken runs. Yeah. Like Shift and Feel No Pain and then Juggernaut and then like after image all the nonsense after image Juggernaut. And yeah, deflect minus probably not. How about protect? Protect works okay with this. Like the main problem with protect is that the even not as a watcher card is that the energy efficiency of this card is just absolutely terrible. Yeah, 2 energy block tail, like cool. You pay one energy to block 6. That's like a silent block. Probably not interested. Burning Pack's probably good. Okay, we are forced to rest, so we just take the elite first, right? Only good thing about protect is the retain. It's just a good safety. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, Strike was just better than that, but I want to see the evo. Yeah, emotion chip value. Now this one is not close to over yet, so we just double energy Malays here, right? I take one more and no more, because after that this guy deals like 0 times, whatever. Good order. Not too bad. Signature move plus. Unfortunately, pretty terrible with Thunder and Streamline. Could have been cool. There's the bullet time. We don't really have block. We don't really have like a lot of card draw. I mean, it's okay with the Deceived Reality, but probably not. Man, I want to pick up the sick move not so badly, but it's just kind of bad. Who's the boss? Collector. Okay, we can do some signature move here. If it's automaton, then I don't do it. At least Collector. We go here and rest for 10 or what? Because 13 is like kind of low. Maybe we rest. Rest for 10. Why not automaton, but yes, with collector, just because of the beam cell. I kind of just want to hit collector with a vulnerable signature move. Against automaton, we cannot strip artifact. So this is not even that strong. But don't take me like too seriously when I pick up a signature move on not Act 1 Watcher. Honestly, I think signature move is like super legit if you boss squad into the force energy, but other than that, it's just a meme. Like here. Okay, we can burning pack the signature move. And hopefully draw into something actually useful. Kind of decent. Not that bad. We still need to take care of the wizard like at some point now. It's fine. The wizard is taken care. Okay, good draw. Amazing deep breath. This is silent, yeah. This is silent. How do I say it? Yeah. This is basically silent in disguise, right? Yeah, this is silent. We finished our silent run for today, but there was like nobody to raid, so I just play another like quick run. Okay, I say quick. It's not that quick. We actually cannot kill the wizard. Maybe you should have killed this guy instead, but whatever. We snake wall next turn into operation. Oh, we don't need to snake wall. Easy. Yeah, we have Acro and Maldives. Definitely. Okay, we don't have any zero cost again. Actually, cannot proc the panache. Slight problem, but not too big. Wait, she's not attacking. So we are not dead this turn. We no longer have apparition in the deck, so we need to kill right now. Oh, that's fine. Okay, 18, 16 plus 6 is 22. We need 24 damage with 2 energy. Who screwed the echo? If we break, we just snake wall. Hey, easy. That was fine, and then yeah. Who said that we are not silent? Who is claiming that we are not silent? You look at this screen. We are clearly silent. Oh yeah, what do we pick here? Probably can't see any number. Can just assume. Hey, don't worry. We are doing fine. Kind of sucks. I mean, sometimes it plays, but it doesn't have a lot of synergy. Like Calgable with the apparition is fine, Crocodile Panache is fine. It is probably game. Yeah, must be blind. Every is silent run, like clearly right. Obviously, looking at the card rewards. Chioska does not deliver. I guess cut plus is okay. Okay, are we running straight into this burning slavers or what? I mean, probably not, right? We just go here instead. I want to go to the shop. Now, what can possibly go wrong anyway in this fight? Okay, maybe we only have 10 HP. Something has gone wrong on the way. I mean, it's fine. We just draw like Electro turn 1 into triple apparition. Easy, right? It's not even flavor. It's strength move or stabbing, which is arguably worse because we now we cannot even kill this with Electro. Now the unfortunate thing about this is that the Sith reality and safety it only blocks for 16, so we still die to this hit. Another unfortunate thing. Yeah, only the hardest super elite in the game. Another unfortunate thing is that this guy decides to single hit first. It means that any apparition we draw after, right? For example, we do deceive, safety, and defend. We go to 4, and then this guy decides to hit us for like 1x4 with apparition. We still die. We do not block it. So that's not fun. I guess we XecnaR like, immediately to maybe play the Thunder as well. Yeah, just a 3-cost apparition. So we are not looking very alive here, I can tell you that. And yeah, this is the reason why I don't trust in XecnaR like ever. Because if you look at his head. Yeah, usually potion is a way to build yourself out of a bad situation, right? But XecnaR is a potion that can make your best situation a worse situation. That's just not... That's really not a thing. Yeah, we look like super dead here because there's no winning line, right? How do we even win here? Because we are forced to play apparition and we cannot even play a single card after that. Besides that, maybe the Echo. So we probably accept our fate here. It's fine. We have like Malays. What can possibly go wrong? It's only 10x3. Malay Souls move stabbing, right? Yeah, but yeah, we are like super dead. If not this turn, then next turn. Okay, before we can go out in style by using signature move. We are like super dead. There's no line that wins here, like, ever. Just because all these cards also roll like high cost, so we cannot even do deep breath high roll or like hologram high roll or whatever, because they all cost 2. So we die here. Good try, good try. Yeah, unlucky. The deck was like clearly flawless. We also play without any mistakes. It's just unlucky that we run into like this book strength of stabbing with its strength, right? The book is stabbing with strength. Unlucky. Definitely deserves to win this run. Hey, if we will in Wrath with vulnerable signature move with 40. Yeah, if we have Wrath, then we actually maybe we have a chance. If we have Wrath in the deck. Maybe if we have the reprograms for Mike 1 in the deck. But yeah, we are dead. So let's see if there's anybody to raid now, because I need to have some food soon. Okay, there's still nobody streaming. Like, apparently this hour is just... It's just weird for this hour. Mm, yeah, there's actually nobody that I know of, at least. Yeah, I am streaming. Sure, I can rate myself. But yeah, I guess I just end the stream then. It's the same. Like there's nobody that I know or also playing like A20 streaming at this hour, but just happens. On mod effect, no, it's like 9 p.m. and I have not had dinner yet, so I need to eat soon. But yeah, solid silent run, like interesting act 1 and kind of interesting act 4. Pretty easy in between. It's not this profile. Extract the profile before I actually forget. But yeah, only this fight like 20 damage to draw home to actually 0 damage sentries. That's crazy. We actually took 0 damage exactly because of the energy potion. Yeah, 20 damage to draw on floor 1, the classic. Please software showing my future still refuse to capture non-window footage. I use I use often. I think I do. I think I also had some trouble with it capturing the screen. But have you tried not doing like game capture or window capture? Maybe you can do like display capture and crop it. That should work, right? If the software can record anything on your screen, then maybe you can just do like capturing the whole screen and then you just crop to the game portion, and maybe that should work. But I really don't know your setup. That's what I would try if you have it. Maybe it can work. But yeah, pretty clutch check one after the ferry. We just upgrade 3 times in a row at like 4 HP and survive Guardian with single digit. Afterwards, it's a super sustain and a lot of potions, and then yeah, it's just Act 4. Did that call up with a friend slash by streamer and it was so bad to set up? Yeah. It's definitely not a convenient thing, but also remember the scene, right? So maybe it can work out. But yeah, if you want to give it a try, then maybe it can work. Because I think Ops will remember the position and then all that of your crop. So you only need to do the setup like 1 time. Or any time like after maybe window updates or something, because window mess up like, a lot of things. If you're even using Windows. Like I think a lot of my settings got messed up when I take apart my PC to move into the new apartment. So now like apparently Slated Relics just goes down for every stream, and I don't know how to fix it yet. Maybe I just need to reinstall everything. I don't like things when things are not needed. Yeah. I know. I understand. Yeah, I understand like your type. I know a few people like that too. They're definitely like reasonable. But yeah, overall solid run. So I'm fairly happy with how I played this Act 1 at least. Or maybe after this fight. I don't even know if this fight was played well or not. But I think it was okay. I think we actually played okay here and we still took 20. But that's just like silent sometimes on floor 1 against your wall. But yeah, then definitely need to go in now. So thank you everyone for watching as always. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow.